Hello and welcome to Control. To begin my playthrough, this playthrough is going to be the main game, as well as the Alan Wake DLC, AWE DLC, which is a play on Altered World event, which the DLC AWE stands for Alan Wake Experience. So I'll be covering that content as part of celebrating Alan Wake's 15th anniversary. So in the main game, we'll read all the documents that are related to Alan Wake and the events that happened in the first game and all that kind of stuff. I won't be reading too many of the documents that are about things within Control itself, but I'll be reading the Alan Wake related notes, which naturally I'll have to actually still explore around because I don't know where they all are off the top of my head or anything like that. But that'll be the focus of this playthrough. Hey there, Spectrum. It's going really good, thank you. Things are going well. How about yourself? Hey, Lucas. Welcome. How's things? I did, Spectrum. Yeah. I changed the logo for 2025. I like to change the logo once a year. Hey there, Metal Ghost. Thank you so very much for the raid. Muchly appreciated. Welcome on in, everyone. Hope everyone's doing well. How was your stream of Lethal Company? I hope it went well. And as part of this playthrough, I've got some new things that I've put in. So I have a command where you put exclamation mark redacted, and if you put in a word after it, like that, for example, it'll say content redacted. In this game, there's a lot of documents that have black markers over certain words, and that's because the word has been redacted. So I've got that as a command. With that too, if you want to actually do more than one word, you need to either have it all as one word, and you can sort of like do it where it's like the second word or however many words has an exclamation, not an exclamation, sorry, a uppercase to start off the new word. So I've put content inside redacted, or I could also put content underscore and then that would put the two words in. So if you want to do more than one word, you need to actually put the word in as one big word, or have like underscore between each word. You can even put like a hyphen between each word. I think any symbol really can be put in between each word if you want to make sure the separation is clear of what the word is. So I've got that for this playthrough. I've already got my standard redacted emote there as well. And that one is a subscriber emote. And I also added a Director Faden emote as well. The main character, Jesse Faden. And one of the words that the hiss says is orange peel. So I've got an orange peel as a emote. And I've also got some channel point rewards. So I've got one where if it gets redeemed, in the Arnie impression, I will say the full hiss incantation because I've got the actual text of what gets said. So I've got that channel point reward that I created for this playthrough as well. There's also some other ones that I'll have as we go through. I've also got the channel point reward for Remedy game quotes. Whenever I'm playing a Remedy game, I'll have that available, and when it gets redeemed, I choose, or if you know the quote yourself, a random quote from any of Remedy's games. It can be Death Rally, it can be Max Payne, it can be Quantum Break. It doesn't have to be strictly Alan Wake or Control. So I've got that as a channel point reward that I put in as well. And I've got my Taken impression, which is the enemy types in Alan Wake 1. And that's also available as well. Spectrum, no more snow, redacted. Well, that's good that you don't have any more snow. And I'll just make sure I've got the right messages turning up. So I've got a new schedule that I'm doing this year where, as a general rule, my streams now are Wednesdays, Thursdays, Fridays, Saturdays, and Sundays. However, I may still stream on a Monday or a Tuesday if I feel like it, if I need an extra stream to cover a playthrough. So let's say I know I've got a few more hours left of a game and I don't want to wait until a Wednesday if I'm streaming that game on a Sunday. I might do a Monday stream just to finish that game off so it's done. Another example of using a Monday or a Tuesday is, let's say there's a week where I can't stream on a Wednesday. Well, I'll stream on either a Monday or a Tuesday instead to sort of like have that as a replacement day as well. And speaking of that, because I'm actually going to be not streaming for a few weeks in January, because I'm taking a stream break for at least 2 weeks. And so the day that I wouldn't be streaming is the Tuesday the 14th is a day that I wouldn't actually be streaming. But I've decided that I will do a stream on Monday because it will be a few weeks before I come back to stream again. So the plan is to have Control done by Friday. If it gets done earlier than that, I've got a game to replace it with as well. So it'll be the 14th of January to potentially the 4th of February that I won't be streaming on the channel. But that'll be starting next Tuesday. Let's make some checks in options. I don't think they've added any more options since I last played.
Fair warning. This is gonna be weirder than usual. Can't be helped. You called me. So here I am. I know I shut you out sometimes. I'm always glad to hear from you. It's just that I get my hopes up. So many times it's led to nothing. I found nothing. It's like we live in a room, and there's a poster on the wall. We stare at it and we think that's the whole world. The room and the poster. The picture's something nice. A landscape, a famous person. Like in that movie, what is it called? The prison movie. The room's a cell, and the picture, it's different for each of us. It can be beautiful or terrible, but we're all transfixed. But it's all a lie. Something to distract us from the truth. They're lying to us. We're lying to ourselves. The room's not the world. The world is much bigger and much stranger. There's a hole hidden behind that poster that leads to the real world. We all feel safe in that room. But sometimes, Sometimes something crawls out from behind the poster. And the ones that see it happen freak out and try to forget what they saw. I'm here. Why did you bring me here? Hello? Anyone here?
Hey, Dr. Darling, you have a complaint. Where is the Darling Jam emote? Good question. Where is it, Dr. Darling? Don't you remember? I asked you to make one for me. Hey, Oliver, welcome on in. How's it going, dude?
This seal. I saw it a long time ago. I keep seeing it in my dreams.
There we go. There's Dr. Darling. Oliver, you missed me. It feels like it's been 2 years, not 2 days. What do you mean? It has been 2 years. No, just kidding. Yeah, it's so funny. You know, it was good to have a couple of stream days off as well. But the Monday and Tuesday feels good to take off because then it means that Tuesdays, which were normally my split stream days, it means I don't have to worry about, doing a split stream day anymore. So that helps a lot. That is you, Dr. Darling. That is. And this is the face of Matthew Peretta, who not only plays Dr. Casper Darling with his face and voice and in the live action segments of this game, but he also voices Alan Wake as well. But yeah, that's what the actor looks like. Matthew Peretta. And here we have the previous director of the FBC, Zachariah Trench, who is played by the late James McCaffrey, who was the voice of Max Payne and has been in the Alan Wake series as well as Tom the Poet in Alan Wake 1. He also voices Alex Casey as well. But yeah, James McCaffrey unfortunately died recently. And this is what he looks like as Zachariah Trench. Oliver, Dr. Darling looking Pang. Yeah. Oh, cannot forget Artie as well. Our bureau at work. Head of Research, Dr. Casper Darling. Director, Zachariah Trench. So there'll be a lot of stuff that I won't be reading the documents of for this playthrough, but I want to read the documents that are related to anything Alan Wake as part of celebrating that game's 15th anniversary.
Federal Bureau of Control. All these years I've been looking for them and they were hiding in plain sight.
That's one of the tenants of the FBC. There are 2 other tenants as well, but no one has the clearance level for that. So the other 2 are redacted.
Hello?
The Finnish Tango.
Syövereissä elämän alla synkänältä meren harjaisvaelta etsin sen maan ainiaan. Sinne on matkaan pois. Harteilla kai olla vois. En kuule aina vaan. On hetken tulons. Suodan ja taas kutsutaan. Suuteen kajahtaa, ei onnellista loppua muistaa milloinkaan. En antanut kerrottu, tää tarina jo on.
Here we have one of the building shifts that can happen. This is something I didn't actually realize before, because normally I just go ahead and speak to Artie, but if you try to go back the way that you came, you can't. Can't find your office? Watch your step?
Hey, excuse me.
There you are. You are here about the job. Janitor's assistant. You need to go to the interview. Go that way to the elevator.
Thanks. Elevator that way. Got it.
Very good. I'm Ahti, the janitor, by the way. You'll work for me. You can say I sent you. If they don't hire you, niin Johan helvet. There be work for the axe. Take them behind the sauna, jumalauta.
I've done enough night shift loner jobs to know it makes us come off weird. Ahti the janitor is a friendly face in my book.
Better than somebody with no face at all. Think about it. No face.
But that said, I know what you're thinking. If there's an axe murderer around, that's him.
I want to start taking note of Artie's sayings. Remember, Salih, when I promised to kill you last. That's right, Matrix. You did. I lied. Ah! Thanks for redeeming that, Mr. Goatee. How's it going, dude? Dr. Nelling, now who could that be? You've forgotten completely. It's R-T, as opposed to R-Coffee. All of our janitors have assistants. Artie does. It's like, go and sing to these plants for me. Okay, Artie. That's good, Mr. Goatee. Glad to hear that, dude. And this is true. Start the playthrough of Control today. The focus will be the main story and doing the Alan Wake DLC. And within the main game, I'll be reading the documents that are related to Alan Wake, because I want to do that as part of celebrating that game's 15th anniversary. I said it at the top of the stream, but I won't be streaming in January from the 14th to potentially the 4th of February. So the last stream day in January, before I go and have a stream break, the Monday, the 13th, I actually want to do a stream. So I don't know what game it will be by that point. But yeah, in any case, the last stream for January will be on the 13th. Sorry, the 13th.
The cell and the poster. I was 11 years old the first time I saw behind the poster. They told me I imagined it. I've been trying to pull it down ever since. Will you help? Did I lose you there for a moment? You know what's on my mind. My baby brother, Dylan. 17 years since the men of this bureau took him.
665, the neighbor of the beast. That's something that becomes a thing. It's mentioned by Dr. Darling in this game, but it becomes a thing in Alan Wake 2 as well. Yeah, Dr. Darling, that's the dates. Mr. Gote, don't worry, just like Arnie, you're sure he will be back. I'll be back. Hey there, Shadow Ronin. Control indeed. Yeah, I like to also do a playthrough at least once a year of this game as well. I like to put it together with the Alan Wake games, considering it's the same universe. Dr. Darling, these 2 days felt like centuries. Well, imagine what 2 to 3 weeks will feel like.
Shit. Shit. You want me to pick it up? The murder weapon? Really?
Rip Trench. Doc Darling, you know, remember when it was still January and you were young? Mr. GT Plus, we'll have Rod and Crocker to chat too, and the Cinders. This is true. Yeah, that's for sure. But yeah, in terms of like streaming, it won't be for a few weeks. And when I come back to streaming in February, that's when I'll be jumping into Tomb Raider stuff. Because the remasters of Tomb Raider 4, 5, and 6 will come out on the 14th. And I want to make sure that I get my playthroughs of Tomb Raider remasters 1, 2, and 3 done. So that when the 4, 5, and 6 comes out, I can just, start that after having finished Tomb Raider 3 remastered.
And there goes the poster.
Objects of power can cause or be results of AWE's altered world events, intrusions upon the perceived reality. Now, the service weapon is, of course, a prime example of an OOP, a very powerful one. Ingrained in the Bureau's DNA, a key component in our prime candidate program. Come out of that Russian roulette a winner and you're it.
Look at this place. Where am I?
Lucas, wait, you're not streaming this month? Well, I will be streaming until the 13th of this month, and then I won't be streaming again until the 4th of February. Well, yeah, about the 5th of February is when Wednesday falls on in February.
Objects of power can cause or be results of AWE's altered world events, intrusions upon the perceived reality. A side note, remember to cover their connection to the astral plane as well. Now, the service weapon is, of course, a prime example of an OOP, a very powerful one. Ingrained in the Bureau's DNA, a key component in our prime candidate program. Come out of that Russian roulette a winner and you're it. Lose and you're, well, fired. Thank you. I'm Dr. Darling, Head of Research, Federal Bureau of Control.
That's right, Mr. Goethe. Yep, Lara Croft. Yeah, the remasters come out on the 14th of February, which is actually the character's fictional birth date as well. Dr. Darling, no stream on Friday the 31st of the 1st. That's your birthday. Oh, yeah, the 31st of the 1st. That's right, yeah, there probably won't be a stream then.
The same gun. Okay, now I have a gun.
Jesse's got a gun. spoke to him, if 2 days felt like centuries, what's 2 weeks going to feel like? Yeah, that's true. Might feel like longer. Oliver, going to prep for work, mate. Going to control you later. No worries, Oliver. I hope that work goes well today. Thanks for stopping in for a little bit. I'll definitely catch you again soon.
Something's coming. This threat. An attack. Duty as director. Keep the Bureau safe.
Did you hear that? It's the dead man. Right after the pyramid spoke to me, and it was just noise, and I understood every word. And this gun's alive. You know what? I'm happy. Happy to be here. Things have quieted down outside. Is it safe to go?
Hey there, Keone, welcome. How's it going for you today? Hey there, Grail. Thank you for the raid, dude. How was your stream? The hiss.
You can't let this happen. 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 You stopped it. You... Oh, thank you. That was... horror.
Get the fuck away!
How was your stream, Grail? Welcome on in, everyone. Oh, that's great, Keone. Glad to hear that you're going well. As for me, I'm going good. Had a couple of stream days off for my new schedule, but went well. Hey there, Grail. Things are going great, thanks. Just starting my playthrough of Control, so it's right near the start. And this game has a lot of connections to Alan Wake because they're in the same universe. So as part of celebrating the 15th anniversary of Alan Wake, for this playthrough of Control, in the main game, I'm going to be reading the documents that are related to Alan Wake and also doing the DLC as well. But yeah, just started the playthrough, so very, very early on. Great, we tried hard to get into this because it looks so good, but just couldn't, but love to watch. That's fair enough, Grail. Oh yeah. Yeah, there's just some games where you give it a try and it just, you just don't get into it. I've had that happen with games like Dead Space 1 and Fallout 3 as well. Just couldn't get into it. In Dead Space's case, I haven't actually tried again since then, so I might actually like it more. Maybe. Might be able to get into it. Grail stream was great. Thank you. Had a great time with the missus and your GDSSFM members. Very nice, Grail. That's cool. I'm glad that you all had a great time.
The hotline. Secure line of communication. Guidance. Reach the hotline.
The hotline, says the dead man. Okay.
And now, Jessie is the director of the Federal Bureau of Control. The portrait of her as the director, even though she didn't, take a photograph or anything like that. But yeah, once you become director, you instantly get a photograph of yourself put up. I think that's kind of cool. Delays caused by house shifts do not count towards overtime. It's like, aww. Grail, the missus has never played any, so you started here. That's cool. It's tied to Alan Wake. Oh, nice. That's a cool experience. Playing something for the first time and also playing something with someone for the first time to see their reactions and stuff. And it really is, Grail. I love what they did. There's a lot of phenomena in Alan Wake that in this game they give an actual technical name for. So I love that kind of stuff too. It hurts to be happy. A copy of a copy of a copy. Orange peel. You will roam through time. All hair must be eaten.
Reminder, if you experience an unanticipated building shift, follow these simple steps. 1. Reminder, if you experience an unanticipated building shift, follow these simple steps. 1. Search the room for any altered items or objects of power. 2. Carry the altered item or object of power to the nearest safe room. 3. Wait for Bureau staff to find you and the object. If there are no altered items or objects of power in the vicinity, then reach your supervisor via the nearest intercom and await further instructions. Thank you for your attention.
But what if the building shift has caused all the intercoms to be so far away from you that it would probably take a week to get to one? What happens then? So something with this game too is that enemies will drop health, but they will also drop things that you can look at, these assets. So you have materials and you have these other sort of things too, like there's various ones as well. When you die in this game, you lose a portion of the stuff that you've gotten. So if we look up in the top right hand corner where it says 1,000, if I was to die, I would lose however much and might not have that much as well. Then you have your loadout as well, which is this one, and we have a slot for one mod as well, and then you got personal mods as well, so enemies will drop things for those as well, and it can actually fill up that capacity, so you need to be constantly looking at what you've gotten and whether or not it's something that you want to upgrade to, or whether or not you've already got that and so you just want to essentially decraft that to get materials from it.
The hissing sound that tried to invade me earlier. The hiss. Burrowing into everything in this place. Is the hiss your enemy? Alright, it's our enemy. That babble's contagious. It burrows in like an infuriating melody that makes you hum it over and over.
The word that describes this is redacted.
Must cleanse control points. An enemy. Corrupt. Spreading.
Cleanse the control point. What does that mean? Help me fix it. Holy shit. You did it. We did it.
Hello? Can you hear me? Are you with us? With the Bureau? Are you still sane?
Dr. Darling, volume on maximum.
Talk to me. We saw you deal with the compromised agents.
Volume on maximum to listen to the awesome effects and documents. Oh yeah.
Is it safe to come out?
Alright, so now we have a mod here for the service weapon. So this is for the formation shatter. So we can't use this because the one that we have is the standard one called grip. Personal mod though, we have the health boost as well. So we'll equip that. And as I said, these will fill up to a point where you can't collect any more. So it's good to go through them regularly and then check to see if there's anything that you've gotten. So sometimes you might get a double up of this one, for example, health boost. And so if you get a double up, you can deconstruct to get materials. And if you've got one that's a higher level, then naturally you can put that in and then deconstruct all the other lower level ones and all that kind of stuff. The logo for each thing doesn't change, so you have to look at the top right hand corner of the box to actually see what level that particular skill is as well. And they change the color of the number, and it goes in Roman numerals as well. So they change the number of the color. They change the color of the number, sorry, to reflect the fact that it's a higher level than the one before. But currently we only have health boost level 1, which gives us 17% health.
I can't tell you how happy I am to talk to somebody sane.
The feeling's mutual. Yeah, I'm Pope, Emily Pope, Dr. Darling's assistant.
My turn. Should I lie?
Jesse Faden. I'm just visiting.
I should have lied.
Oh, shit. You're the new director. Hold on. We're coming out.
Director Faden.
Call me Jesse.
Okay, Jesse. I'm Emily. Look, somehow this hostile force, this
Hiss?
that works. Somehow the Hiss managed to infiltrate the building without any warning.
And just like that, my name for it is official. The Hiss. Like the sound of poison gas leaking in.
We're in full lockdown. It seems to have spread everywhere and to everyone not protected by an HRA. And, extraordinarily, you. You are the director, and that makes you special by definition. Trench is no longer the director, obviously. I'm sorry, I'm talking too much. This whole situation is just a lot.
Trench is dead. Shot.
Ah.
I found his body. And the gun.
Do I tell her it looked like a suicide?
The service weapon.
Also, and this can sound crazy, but he keeps appearing to me, saying things. It's hard to make out, but he told me to cleanse the control point, push the Hiss out. The whole room shifted around.
You did that? And you entered the building when it was already in the lockdown before you became the new director? How?
I'm not ready to tell her about you yet.
A janitor let me in.
I love it. This is fucking unbelievable. I can't even... Look, Jesse, I have a million questions, and You probably have a million more.
Like, do you know my brother Dylan? Not yet.
But there's something I need to ask you to do first. If you can cleanse a control point, then you can maybe cure those infected or possessed by the Hiss. Because if that's possible, our options are very different.
Emily Pope. I don't know her, but I like her already. She's the opposite of the faceless agency I've blamed for what happened to me for so long. But I can't trust her yet. Or rather, the Bureau she's a part of.
Yes. I can try.
I'm speaking for you, of course. We can try it together. Okay. You with me? I did it before. Push the Hiss out. It didn't work. The Hiss has burrowed too deep. Ripping it out rips them apart.
Okay, so I will read this just to give some information about the enemies. The Hiss manifest in human hosts in numerous ways. The most common and least intense form is seen in the many corrupted agents floating throughout the Bureau. The Hiss agents have maintained their human appearance, undergoing no obvious physical transformation. The most notable distinction from an unaffected human is the fact that they levitate. These Hiss have displayed no aggressive behavior. They only seem interested in vocalizing the strange incantation ad infinitum. Perhaps these vessels are only meant to propagate the Hiss corruption, like spores or Wi-Fi boosters, or are they cocoons preparing to enter the next stage of evolution? When attacked, Hiss agents disappear, perhaps entering a state of invisibility or undergoing a transformation into a purely resonant form. Research is ongoing. Refer to file redacted for full report.
Jesse, over here. We need to make a plan, Jesse.
I can't cleanse them.
I saw. It was worth a shot. Thank you, Director. Jesse.
I'm gonna tell her why I'm here. I'll risk it.
Listen. The Bureau was involved in an incident in my hometown, Ordinary, 17 years ago. The Bureau came in and covered the whole thing up. I've been looking for this place for a long time.
That's enough. Maybe that's too much already. I can't tell her about Dylan and the rest yet.
I've seen mentions of an Altered World event case dealing with Ordinary. You were at Ground Zero as a child? It was one of the big ones, and before my time. And very classified. I can try to dig out some old files for you. My boss, Casper Darling, would know, but he's missing. I think he knew this was coming, or suspected. He came up with the HRAs, the Hadron Resonance Amplifiers. I think they're what saved us. Or a few of us. And Director Trench would know.
Trench? The ghost, or whatever he is. He mentioned something called the Hotline. Said I should find it.
It's another object of power, like the gun, an old Bakelite telephone. A direct line of communication between the director and the board. Maybe he can talk to you more clearly through that. I mean, Trench has years and years of experience. He might know how to destroy the Hiss.
Where is the hotline?
It's kept in the communications department through the mailroom. It's part of this sector, so we can access it even with the lockdown in place. We'll get the door open for you.
Okay, that's my next stop.
That's Tomasi's department. He's the head of communications. I don't think he had an HRA. He kind of made a point about not wearing one earlier. Keep an eye out.
They call me the director. But that's not me. I'm not a director type. I'm not a leader. Why am I here? I think you already know. Yes, I came for my brother, but there are other reasons too. I said I was looking for answers, but I might never understand them. I'm not looking for proof. This is already it. More than enough. No matter what they told me all those years, I know it's real now. I didn't imagine this. I want to be a part of this world. What scares me shitless is that I finally found it. Only to see the Hiss destroy it all.
I know this is all new to you, so don't hesitate to ask me anything you want to know. There are no stupid questions. The door to the comms department is just outside the boardroom back in the lobby. They should have gotten it open by now. Follow the signs to the mailroom. You can get to the hotline containment chamber through there. Good luck, Jesse. See you back here once you have the hotline.
Thanks, Emily.
Roses are red, violets are red, dandelions are red, oranges are red, grass is red. Holy fucking shit, my garden is on fire.
Thank you, Dr. Darling, for redeeming that Bane impression. Maybe you need to go out to your garden and put out the fire. Hey there, Shaky. Welcome on in, dude. How's your day going?
The hotline should be in the communications department.
Where did the Hiss come from?
I'm not sure. You said the Hiss was here when you entered. Did you see anything like that outside before you came in?
No. No, just inside.
The source is internal then. See, the oldest house is a sprawling complex with openings to other places as well. I don't even know where to start looking. But in the context, it's good news. The lockdown holds. The Hiss escaping the building would be the end. Pretty shitty world out there if you ask me, but I wouldn't want the Hiss to destroy it.
With you on that, Emily. You mentioned the oldest house. What is it?
This building, the Bureau headquarters, the oldest house, is a shifting place. You've seen it. It transcends its physical limits.
I've been to New York a few times. How didn't I notice this place?
It's an attribute of the building. This is a place of power. The oldest house doesn't like attention, so unless you're purposely trying to find it, you don't, which is perfect for us. The work we do here is essential, but unstable. The Bureau prefers not to be noticed. And we need strong walls to make sure nothing gets out.
So without you, I never would have found the front door.
Okay. This Trench guy. I keep hearing him in my head. Is he a ghost? Haunting me?
I doubt we're talking about a ghost in the traditional sense, but an echo maybe. See, if he was killed by the service weapon, your gun, maybe it's his final thoughts recorded by the bullet in his brain, like a deep space probe sending back data. But that's just a hypothesis on my part. I'd need the gun to research it. But you better hold on to that given the circumstances.
I think I will. Yeah. Can you tell me what an object of power is exactly? This is all, well, new to me.
Don't worry, I love going over the basics. So objects of power are mundane objects that house paranatural energies and have developed a link to the astral plane and can thus be controlled, which is what differentiates them from altered items, which are still housings of paranatural forces, but are more volatile and cannot be bound in the peri-utilitarian sense. Got it?
Did she memorize this?
Got it. Thanks. So, HRA stop you from becoming Hiss?
Well, it seems that way. I mean, I hadn't even heard of an HRA until a few weeks ago when Dr. Darling started handing them out. Well, I began analyzing mine as soon as I got it. I mean, each one seems to emit a powerful short-range frequency way beyond anything I've ever seen.
Doesn't the timing seem suspicious?
I thought that too. Dr. Darling usually likes to unveil his latest breakthrough in big presentations. With these, he just passed them out. Yeah, his behavior makes me wonder what exactly he knew.
They did, Dr. Darling. They said the thing. They said it. The very thing. The thing that is the thing that was the very thing. The thing that they just said.
Thanks, Emily. I'm sure I'll have more questions soon.
Just let me know.
And now Trench's body has disappeared.
Reminder, if you experience an unanticipated...
Oh yeah, already heard that.
Follow these simple steps. 1. Search the room for any altered items or objects of power. 2. Carry the altered items or objects of power.
The word
There it is again. Our welcome message.
Alright, what I want to do is get that audio on its own so it can be heard without the music or ambience. So had music at 90 and effects at 70.
Through time and thunderstorm distorts you happiness comes. Like rust, the yellow and red in the eye. Through a mirror inverted is made right. Lead your insides by the door. Push the fingers through the surface into the wet. You've always been the new you. You want this to be true. We stand around you while you dream. You can almost hear our words, but you forget this happens more and more now. You gave us the permission in your regulations. We wait in the stage. The word that describes this is redacted. Repeat the word. The name of the sound that resonates in your house after the sun. Time for the plans. We build you till nothing remains. The egg cracks and the truth will emerge out of you. You are home. You're mine. Us at home. You've taken your boss with you. All air must be eaten. Under the conceptual reality behind this reality, you must walk these ways to drag you away after the song time for applause. This cliche is death out of time, breaking the first, the second, the third, the fourth wall, the fifth wall, floor, no floor, you fall. How do you say insane, unstable? nothing to worry about. Funny. The last egg breaks now. The hole in your room is a hole in you. You came and we let you in through the hole in you. You've always been here. The only child. A copy of a copy of a copy. Orange peel. A picture is you holding a picture. When you hear this, you will know you're a new you. You want to listen. You want to dream. You want to smile. You want to hurt. You don't want to be.
Alright, so that is the Tomasi Hiss incantation without the other volumes and stuff interfering with it. I'll just put it back to what I had it now. Alright, so here's an example of a double up. So I've already got health boost level 1, which gives a 17% health increase. I've just picked up another one. So to save space in the inventory here, I'll deconstruct it. There we go. Ah, yes, my favorite television program, In Control. This television program is one of the most enlightening, most upbeat, most inspirational, and it's also a great thing to watch before you go to bed. It'll guarantee you to have a really good sleep, especially if you're sleeping on your own in a place that is isolated in a very, very, remote area, and it's very, very uplifting. So, hope you enjoy.
Look, Telfer, we'll find your mama together.
See? A great thing to watch before you go to sleep at night on your own. Very inspirational. Dr. Darling, the psychopath kids. I mean, not them. What do you mean? The psychopath. They're not psychopathic. Hey there, Gallanth. Welcome on in. Yeah, nightmares. That is true. That's a good way to put it. Singing fish. There's a singing fish in one of the Night Springs DLC episodes for Alan Wake 2. The hole in your room is a hole in you. It's funny when he's like, I don't know what missing in actions is.
Just look at it.
Communications. We're on the right track.
Just look at it. 8 inches wide and capable of storing a whopping 80 kilobytes. Stolen by our friends at the CIA, the disk held the launch codes to Soviet nukes. This is not the disk, of course, but one exactly like it. A perfect fusion of concepts vibrating in the Cold War era collective unconscious. A receptacle. It is a receptacle for dangerous energies to hone in on. And they did. We don't have the details, but when things started flying around the disk, it was transferred to us. It's an object of power. OOP. Oops. Oh, and it can launch things telekinetically through the air. To date, we've launched maybe 3 dozen pencils. And once, we even launched a cup.
Dr. Darling is like, we launched 3 dozen pencils. We even launched a cup. And Jesse Faden is going to be like, hold my cup. Once we get the ability that the floppy disk possesses.
An object of power. Looks like the pulse have latched onto it. We need to cleanse it. It's harder to hear you when I'm here. It's like the channel's been changed. The board's in charge here. They're pyramids in the Bureau seal. Are they really the ones pulling the strings? I'm not their director. I'm no one's director.
Pencils and cups, hey? Lucas, sorry, Roger, you can't take time off from streaming. HR denied it. Well, this is what I have to say to HR.
Do you feel in charge?
While grabbing it by the neck.
There you are. You were gone. Cut off. I got it. Just like you wanted, right? This will help me fight the hiss.
Hey there, troll. Control or out of control? That is the question. That is the question, and the answer may be simple, but unfortunately, it's redacted. How's it going, troll? Hey there, anti-vegan. One day corporate and third parties control corrupt HR. Yeah, anything can be corrupted. Even the purest of things. What's that saying? The path to hell is paved with good intentions. Troll, the purest of things like unicorns? Yeah, I mean, a unicorn could go psycho and go around ramming people with its unicorn, with its horn. Dr. Darling, redacted is redacted because when redacted was not redacted, it was redacted. Exactly. I know exactly what you mean by all that redacted. Okay, so we have some more weapon mods. Now I finally have something that the grip service weapon can use, which is damage while low on health. Floppy disk, object of power 5-KE, must be contained in a cell with no other loose material. The object is an 8-inch diskette containing Soviet-era nuclear launch codes. When bound, the object allows para-utilitarians to telekinetically lift material and throw it a short distance. See Dr. Darling presentation 11.15 for more information. The object is currently bound to Redacted for research purposes. Stolen from a Soviet military base located in Redacted by agents Redacted and Redacted with the CIA, the diskette contained launch codes to Redacted missiles believed to be reserved for use against Redacted. After being returned to America, the diskette began throwing computational hardware at members of the decoding team. An informant in the CIA tipped the Bureau off, and it was requisitioned by agents the next day. Troll, redacted. Lucas kissed my redacted ass.
Emily said that the hotline can be reached through the mail
push the fingers through the surface into the wet. There's a AWE I need to keep an eye out for in this game. Eagle River gets referenced by Agent Kieran Estevez. I push my fingers into my eyes. It's the only thing. I won't keep singing. That's a great song by Slipknot.
Listening to America Overnight.
I like these America Overnight radio broadcasts. Well, not broadcasts. They're not being broadcasted, really. They're being... Well, they were broadcasted, but then they were being recorded. Troll, these guys are just hanging out. That's true. They're just hanging around, saying their hiss incantation.
You're listening to America Overnight, mystifying the airwaves for more than 29 years. Thank you for staying up with us. Ghosts. We've had many callers over the years tell us of hauntings, voices, and other phantasmagorical phenomena. Today, friend of the show, Dr. Quincy Reagan, tells his story. Quincy.
Thanks. This is something I experienced recently while staying at the Chili Pines Motel in Macon for last year's SuspiciaCon. I was in room 47. The night manager, an avid listener of the program, insisted I take this particular room. Now, the manager explained that
Years back, the body of a man was discovered under the bed, inside that wooden border that motel beds tend to have. And the body had been there a week, he said. Guests had stayed there, sleeping with the corpse a foot below him. They only found the body when housekeepers complained about the smell. Hauntings have been reported in room 47 ever since. I happily took the room. I fell asleep pretty quick, checking under the bed first, of course. No ghosts visited me, no chilly spots or flickering lights. But when I woke up, I found myself under the bed. It was dark and stiflingly hot. Luckily, I was able to push the mattress off and crawl out before I suffocated. The night manager was kind enough to find me another room.
There you have it, listeners. What we call ghosts take many forms. Quincy was brave enough to tell his story, and I encourage you to keep calling and writing whenever you encounter something strange, something you can't explain. Maybe you're seeing colors that we have no name for. Maybe your toaster is possessed. Remember, dear listeners, when no one else believes you, we do. America Overnight, we'll be right back.
So this program, America Overnight, there's a document you can find which talks about how the FBC has been using that as a way to sort of like look out for phenomena that are happening. So when someone calls in and talks about something like this, it could be something that the FBC end up wanting to investigate. So they also use it kind of as a listening post as well. Troll, well, of course your toaster is possessed. Isn't everyone's toaster? Yeah, I mean, I think at this point, if you said your toaster wasn't possessed, you'd be the odd one out in the entire world. Like, all toasters are possessed. How do you think the toast pops up when it's ready?
They can fly now. Great. I have a feeling he'll be back. Let's stay focused. The hotline should be past the mailroom. Alberto Tomasi, head of comms. The hiss got him.
All right, take this down. The situation in Cuba...
The hotline can't be far now.
All right, take this down. The situation in Cuba has been evaluated by the relevant authorities. The mysterious illness affecting the staff at the U.S. Embassy in Havana was caused by sonic weaponry in the hands of a foreign power. Numerous personnel have damage to the inner ear, but most are expected to make a full recovery. Of course, the event also damaged their cellular walls, but we can't blame that on some stupid noise gun. Thank God no local doctors examined them first. Honestly, what are the odds an altered item would show up inside a U.S. embassy? Talk about good luck, huh? So much easier to... Hey, are you still recording this?
Alright, so I'm going to take off the damage while low on health and replace it with the headshot boost, which gives us plus 30% headshot damage. This one can be used with spin, grip, shatter, and pierce versions of the service weapon.
The Ocean View Motel and Casino. Dream logic. The light switch cord. The door marked with the black pyramid.
Have we been here before? No. I've stayed at a lot of roadside motels across the country, on the road, on the run, under the radar. This feels like all of them, like something recognized from a dream.
Can't go through all of these doors, but it's interesting the symbols that are on these doors. There's a connection to Alan Wake 2 with this spiral symbol as well. Just so the timeline of game releases are, what's the word I'm looking for? So Control came out in 2019, Alan Wake 2 came out in 2023, Alan Wake 1 came out in 2010, so all these games are connected to each other as well. So there's things in this game that ended up being used in Alan Wake 2 to further solidify the fact that Control and Alan Wake exist in the same universe as well. So I thought that was quite clever, and the thing about these doors is, like, in Control 2, we might get access to this Ocean View Motel again, but be able to go through different doors maybe. Like, it'd be interesting to see what's behind this door, and what's behind this door, and this door. Actually, that's another symbol that appears in Alan Wake 2, actually, now that I think about it. Yeah, so I was right, because I mentioned something about the cigarette maze, but it wasn't exactly the cigarette maze, but it could represent the cigarette maze, because it's like things inside of things. But anyway, we can't go through all the doors. We need to get through this one, which is the inverted triangle. But we can't yet because there's a puzzle we need to solve. Biko, hey there. Thank you so very much for the 5 months in a row. Thank you very, very much. Muchly appreciated. Time goes so quickly. Hey Rod, you have a nice 2 days off? Went super quick. Can't believe that was 2 weeks off. Yeah, 2 days off was good. Moving forward, that's the schedule for the channel. But there may be some Mondays and Tuesdays that I actually do stream. But the last stream day for January, because I'll be going away and not streaming for a few weeks. So the next stream after I come back will probably be on the 5th of February. So I'm going to do a stream on Monday, the 13th of January. But from the 14th of January till like the 4th of February, I won't be streaming. So I thought because I'm going to be taking a break from streaming for a few weeks that I would actually have a stream on the Monday before I start that time off.
Hello? Anyone here?
Key has a black pyramid on it.
Control, Assassin's Control.
It is a phone. It's an object of power. It doesn't connect to any typical network. A direct line to the astral plane and the board. And my hypothesis is, under the right conditions, to other planes of existence as well.
A director needs a team. My management team.
These people know the secrets of the Bureau as well as I do. Some even better. Darling, Tomasi, Salvador, Marshall. Marshall especially, my head of operations. She sees right through me. She knows I don't like relying on people. The only person you should fail is yourself. But things change when you become director.
I have it. The hotline. I can reach Trench. Well, listen to him. He feels more like an echo. An echo with important info. I need to get back to Emily.
Echo, echo, echo. Biko, Rod's leaving. No. Lol, your haven, your refuge, your clan, your only angel, lol. Yeah, Biko. So it'll be a few weeks, and when I come back to stream in February, it'll be the Tomb Raider remasters, because Tomb Raider Remastered 4 through to 6, which is The Last Revelation, Chronicles, and The Angel of Darkness, comes out on the 14th, and I want to do playthroughs of the remasters of 1, 2, and 3. So I'm hoping my timing can be finish Tomb Raider Remastered 3, and then after midnight on the 13th of February, when the remasters of 4, 5, and 6 become available to me, then I can start my playthrough of those games after midnight on the 13th, you know, because for the remasters of Tomb Raider 1, 2, and 3, I started the playthrough after midnight on the 13th of February last year as well. So I want to kind of get that timing right. So yeah, we'll see how it goes. I might have to do something extra in one of the remastered games to try and make it match the timing if I need to. Because sometimes with those games I can overestimate how long something's going to take me, and something I think might take 3 streams could end up taking 2. So I'll have to wait and see how we do. Hey there, Schiller. It's going really good, thanks, dude. How about yourself? How is Orange Peel? I mean, Control treating you. It's treating me really, really well, Schiller. Absolutely. We're still very early in the game, but going well. And I've got some new emotes as well that I've activated. So there's an Orange Peel emote, and I've also got a Jesse Faden redacted, not redacted emote, but got that emote. Biko, you love Angel of Darkness, lots of memories as a kid. Oh, nice, Biko. It's one of those games that had an unfortunate release where it wasn't actually fully ready. The teams that worked on it needed more time, but the higher-ups were pressured to release it because there was also the marketing opportunity, because the second Angelina Jolie movie came out or was coming out the same year, so they wanted to capitalize on the cross-marketing of the game and the movie. So they were like, we need to release the game close to the movie release, because then that way people who watch the movie might buy the game, and you know, all that kind of stuff. So it's good that there's still a lot of love given to that game over the years since it came out. Different mods, improving certain things, and all that kind of stuff. So I'm very curious to see what the remasters are going to do with it. That's great to hear, Schiller. I'm glad that you're going good, dude. Yeah, Biko. So it's a shame, like, because I feel like there's a really good story there that they could have continued, but because it didn't do so well, they abandoned doing any sequels to that, and that's why they did the reboot with Tomb Raider Legend a few years later. And I've also got a new Barry emote as well that I put together. There's a line in Alan Wake 1 where Alan's like, now he's Rambo, talking about Barry. So I decided to take an image of Barry and draw a bandana around his head. Kind of like Rambo. So I've got that emote as well. Alright, so the hotline, Object of Power 3-UE. Object should be inaccessible for use except to the director. Object is a 1960s era red Bakelite telephone. The rotary dial has been replaced with a black knob of unknown purpose. The phone weighs redacted. The object allows the director to communicate with the redacted. If used by anyone other than the director, the object will cause lethal redacted. See Dr. Darling Presentation 11.6 for more information. The object is currently bound to Director Trench. The object spontaneously manifested in the director's office, placed on the desk. Director Northmore was the first known Bureau agent to use it. A battery of tests were run on the object, including redacted and redacted, but its origin remains unknown. Yeah, Dr. Darling, Ram Barry.
Ring, ring. It's Dr. Darling calling. In 1978, a comms department intern heard the hotline ring and picked it up, going against every safety protocol in the manual. She never recovered, and the handful of witnesses required extensive memory repression therapy. It is a phone. It's an object of power. It doesn't connect to any typical network. A direct line to the astral plane and the board. And my hypothesis is, under the right conditions, to other planes of existence as well. Our very own Ouija board. Only the director can answer it safely, and what he hears is kept classified.
Hello there, Ryu. How's your day going, dude? Alright, so we've got a few hotline things that I want to replay and go over, because we couldn't at the time.
It took us a long time to learn how to stabilize the control points, the ley lines, the meridians of the oldest house. Darling found a way to soothe this beast. We discovered we must cleanse control points of all interference. It's my duty as the director, like Northmore before me. I couldn't manage it in my own house. At my home. I'll damn well do it here. Without the control points, the oldest house would swallow us alive. We'd be sealed inside an endless labyrinth. No one would hear our screams. If an enemy ever managed to corrupt the control points, it'd be over fast, spreading like a cancer, leaping over the fire breaks like a crown fire. They are the weak point. Darling's right about that. He's wrong about everything else. Dangerously wrong. Suspiciously wrong. Has he been compromised?
Oh, that's great, Ryu. I'm glad to hear that you've been going well, dude. As for me, things have been going good. I had a couple of stream days off as part of my new schedule for this year, which was good. Not saying I'll never stream ever again on a Monday or Tuesday, but as a general rule, I want to do 5 days a week for the schedule. Sometimes doing like a Monday or a Tuesday. In fact, before I go on a streaming break for a few weeks, I'm going to do a stream on a Monday on the 13th. I don't know what the game will be yet, because it could be any game, because I've given myself 3 days to finish this game, but I might finish it in 2. But yeah, going well, dude. Things are going good.
I can hear the hotline ringing in my dreams, constantly ringing. Ringing so loud I can't hear the voice I'm straining to understand. Why don't I pick up? It's a secure line of communication with the board. They would tell me what I need to know. Do I fear their answers? Would they have warned me of this threat? I didn't see it coming. The traitor in our midst. A conspiracy plotted right behind me. I can't trust anyone. I must assume all my intel has been manipulated. The hotline is the only channel I can trust. Bind it. Control it. The rule and the ritual with objects of power. It can't be tampered with. The lifeline to the astral plane and the board. I must seek guidance. Soon. I'll rest first. I'm so tired. Always tired now. But I must reach the hotline. I think I'm under attack. An attack of dementia, exhaustion. It's a brain cloud making me forget. The hotline. I must reach the hotline.
That's true, Troll. Yep. Having stream days off.
A director needs a team. My management team. These people know the secrets of the Bureau as well as I do. Some even better. They have proven themselves. Darling, Tomasi, Salvador, Marshall. Marshall especially, my head of operations. She sees right through me. She knows I don't like relying on people. The only person you should fail is yourself. So I followed my own orders. Northmore hated my guts for that. But things change when you become director. You suddenly see this dark void for the horror show it truly is, filled with screaming fear we pretend to control. Sand leaks through my fingers. The roses I pruned in the garden back when I still had a family, all dead. Heat escapes my body. My thoughts are scattered. The universe keeps expanding. I can't keep up with it alone. When I forget that, things go wrong. And my team has to pick up the pieces. Damage control. To help me get out of my mess.
Troll, how dare you have a life and do things you want? Exactly. This thing's not allowed.
The Ocean View Motel and Casino is a familiar friend to me. I stayed in countless motels like it while investigating AWEs across the country, back in my field agent days. Those roadside motels all bleed together like a dream. Same and not the same. Anywhere and nowhere. The Ocean View operates on dream logic, and the light switch cord leaks out to be found in the most unexpected places, and sometimes successfully encouraged to appear and act as a convenient lock to keep out those not trained in dreamscape navigation. Even Bureau veterans can only find one key in the motel. The key that opens the door marked with the inverted black pyramid. The rest, the many other doors, are still mysteries to us. We're all merely guests there. Even the board. Sometimes I need to visit, just to breathe easier for a while. It beats the numb, sterile apartment I spend my nights in, insulated from everything but myself. I guess that's where the whiskey comes in.
There are many doors down that hallway. A door that is between two rooms is in both rooms. A door that can lead anywhere can lead everywhere.
Something's coming. The whispers growing louder. The worst winter storm in Bureau history. A retribution for my sins. Our sins. This threat could destroy the Bureau. Everything I've built. Destroy me. A web spun, turning this place against me. I catch glimpses of it in the corner of my eye. It's just out of reach. Elusive. It's clever. A perverse game of hide and seek. Is this part of an attack? Obfuscating the facts. Dimming my eyes. It's hard to tell. I need answers. I haven't heard back from Darling. I fear for my friend, my closest ally. I think we made a terrible mistake all those years ago. That thing he studies is putting us all in danger. It's my duty as director to keep the Bureau safe. It'll be difficult. What's done can't be undone. There's no easy fix. Magical thinking is a requirement for survival. Pain and suffering are mandatory. To change things, you have to break yourself. I don't know if I have the strength. I'm old and weak. I'm afraid. I can see my hands trembling. I'm losing control.
He said the title of the game.
People react strongly when I tell them about you. Is it too soon to tell Emily? She might be able to help.
Lucas, you know something? Alan is a bit of a drama queen. Well, I guess, being a writer, he deals with creating drama. And rewriting drama. Editing drama. that document talks about a bathroom that has shifted. Imagine this, you're in your bathroom, you're doing your business, then all of a sudden you look out and you see that you're actually on top of a skyscraper. And you think to yourself, how the fuck did this happen? Well, you just experienced a building shift. Hey there, Alchemy. You could drop a deuce on top of a building. That's true. It would become a pretty shitty skyscraper then. Troll, at least you didn't end up on a freezing mountain top or in the middle of a swamp. That is true. I mean, that could definitely be worse. And imagine, though, you appear on stage somewhere randomly to a packed audience of thousands and thousands of people. They just see you on the toilet.
Jesse, did you get the hotline? I mean, how is it out there? The comms? The hiss? Sorry. You made it. I'm glad.
Emily? Let's talk.
Of course.
I got the hotline. I can make out what Trench is saying now.
Incredible. What did he say?
He talked about his management team. People who knew the Bureau's secrets. Your boss, Darling. Tomasi, but he's gone. His gone. Salvador?
He's the head of security.
And Marshall?
Helen Marshall is head of operations. She's tough, ex-CIA. She took her Rangers and went to the research sector to secure the HRA production. She hasn't come back.
Someone who could help us. The other sectors. How do I get there?
It's impossible because of the internal lockdown. You can perform a directorial override to lift it, but that can only be done in the maintenance sector. Normally, you take the sector elevator down there. It connects all the sectors, but it won't work while the lockdown is in effect.
We already got past one lockdown.
Maybe I can find a way.
Jesse, look, with no prep, no training, in this extreme situation, you are doing phenomenally well. And all that and the hiss can't seem to affect you. I mean, I would love to run some tests on you. If you agree, that is. We could find out something that would help us.
Tests? I don't know. She might find out about you. But I wouldn't mind understanding more myself.
Okay. If you think it will help.
Great. I'll check the internal documentation for any lockdown bypasses. We need to get these sectors open to locate Darling and Marshall.
And I'll look for a way inside the maintenance sector. The sooner we find one, the sooner I reach this override.
Troll, you mean you spend most of your life in front of people on stage, of sorts, so you would not care about that. Yeah, just, treat it like it's just a normal sort of, like, being on stage moment. Even though some people probably even think it was part of the show. They're just like, oh. Even if they've seen it before, they're like, oh, this must be a different version that they're trying to do. I see. It's not Alchemy, no. The first playthrough, I think, was 2021 or 2022, I think. Could have even been 21 or 22. Yeah. But I really like the game a lot, so I like to play it at least once a year since I played it the first time. In this playthrough, we're going to be looking at the Alan Wake related documents and reading those, and I'll be doing the AWE DLC as well, because I want to cover Alan Wake stuff as part of celebrating Alan Wake's 15th anniversary this year. So that's the focus of this playthrough. That's why I'm skipping certain documents that aren't related to Alan Wake. Troll, best character right there. Artie is absolutely great. I'm wanting to compile a list of his sayings that I can have commands in chat for as well. Because I just love his sayings. Like, I could listen to an audiobook of him just saying all these different sayings. Okay, that's pretty cool. We never played the Alan Wake games, so that'll be interesting. Oh, very nice. Yeah, I love Alan Wake 1 a lot. I've played that heaps of times, and it was actually the first game I streamed on my channel back when I started streaming in 2016. So as a tradition, I like to make that the first game I stream at the start of a new year. So I've already done that playthrough, as well as Alan Wake's American Nightmare as well, which was a game that came out in 2012. And then the next Alan Wake game wasn't until 2023. So I've done those streams, but there'll be more Alan Wake stuff on the channel this year, because being one of my favorite games, I'll be doing a lot of different runs for it, for its 15th anniversary. But I just love how there's stuff in the Alan Wake games that this game gives actual scientific names for, objects of power and altered items and, all that kind of stuff. So it was a real treat to play this for the first time and see all those connections and read about them to Alan Wake stuff.
Hi, Jesse.
Thanks, Emily. I'm sure I'll have more questions soon.
Just let me know. Do you hear that? Someone's singing. Where's it coming from?
Singing. Sounds like it's coming from the elevator.
They say the new director can launch objects up to 20 feet.
Bullshit. We've never recorded any distance over 5.
Obviously, you never read the P6 data.
P6 is referring to the Prime Candidate program. Every Prime Candidate for being the director of the FBC
Agitating it. Matching frequencies, maybe?
was assigned P whatever number you were as well. So P6 was Jesse's brother Dylan, and so she's prime candidate 7. Hey, Inmita. How's things going, dude?
Hope has asked us to document his incantation, she calls it.
You mean like in person?
In person, with a pencil and paper. I think she's trying to get us killed.
Now the game actually opens up to let you apply ability points. So you have these categories available at this point, which is your health, energy, melee, and launch. And these ones here are extra launch abilities that you can unlock too as well. I tend not to worry about melee. I don't put any into that, because for me, the melee is only like a move to use when you're waiting for the ammo to reload in your service weapon, or if an enemy is just pissing you off and they're really close, to kind of knock them out of the way. So I don't put any points into the melee. Inmita, it's going well if you don't count the heavy traffic. Oh, that really sucks that you've had to go through heavy traffic. I hope that, you know, if you're on your way to work, it's not going to make you late or anything. Glad to hear it's going well otherwise, outside of the traffic. As for me, dude, I'm going really well. I had a good 2 days off streaming, and it feels a bit weird, but not like I haven't had stream days off before, but actually having it part of a schedule and sticking to it. There were some moments where I was like, should I do a stream? And I'm like, no, I need to not, you know, just say I'm going to do something and then not do it, you know. But yeah, it's going really good. And I've given myself until Friday to finish this game, but I might end up finishing it before then. But I do have a game that I'd like to do before that as well. You made it in time, fortunately. Oh, very good, dude. That's great. That's really good. Okay, so I'm going to add 25% to launch damage. That'll cost 2. And 10% to health. Gives me 2 ability points. And we'll unlock 50% launch damage. There we go. And now we get an additional weapon form slot.
Time to work. Meet me in the maintenance.
Like I said before, the janitor is a friendly face.
I like how Artie seems to be aware of the camera in the cinematics.
The maintenance sector is the janitor domain. If I can find Ahti here, he can help me reach the override. Maybe it was you who got me into the oldest house with the lockdown on. Maybe it was Ahti. It felt like he made the elevator appear that took me to Trench's office. Is Ahti guiding me too? The
directorial override is right there, in the control room. How do we get there?
Inmita, you started playing Silent Hill 2 Remake, but it was so badly optimized, so you stopped playing it and started Resident Evil 7. That is a real shame, dude. That would be so frustrating as a PC user to just be like, right, got the game all set up, now let's sit and enjoy, and it's badly optimized. Like, hopefully they'll actually fix that a lot so you can play it. I saw Lucinda do her playthrough of Silent Hill 2 Remake, and I was definitely skeptical about whether or not Bloober Team could actually do a good job, but from what I actually saw, it seems like they had a lot of reverence for the original game as well, so I definitely want to play that in the future, but it'll be when the game comes on sale, because at the moment it's still too expensive here. It's like $100 Australian still. Maybe a little bit under that, but I still wouldn't want to pay that much for it. But Resident Evil 7 is such a good game as well. It's got lots of stuttering and lagging. Oh, that sucks in Meta. Resident Evil 7, will that be your first playthrough of it? Because if so, it's such a good game. Alchemy, at least RE7 and 8 are amazing. Yeah, I like both of those. I think I like 7 a little bit more, but Resident Evil Village has some really good graphics and some really intense moments. Oh, you piece of shit.
What's down that way?
Biko, are you going anywhere nice in your time away, or just going around the house sorting things out? Oh, yeah, it won't be doing that. Just a little bit of both. Well, not entirely both, 100%, but a little bit. Imita, yeah, the game's very expensive for what it has to offer. Yeah, you first playthrough in the first RE game you play, although you have played a bit of RE2 Remake, but didn't even finish the first chapter. So you won't count that. Oh, well, that's cool, Imita. That'll be your first RE game as well, from start to finish too. Yeah. Resident Evil 2 Remake, like, that one, it's like, there's an enemy chasing you. Let's sprint really fast, right? Nah, let's just jog. It's that kind of stuff as well. The only DLC Alchemy that I'll be doing is the AWE one, because that's got a lot of the Alan Wake stuff in it. But the Foundation one is good too, as well. But I won't be doing that for this one.
Ugh, this place makes me nauseous.
Thank you so much, Alchemy, for the follow. Thank you very much for that.
An object of power. How do you think it got down here? A carousel horse. Why is kid stuff always so creepy? Let's see the hiss keep up with me now.
The merry-go-round horse. Objective power 16-KE. Objects should be kept in a confined space when unbound. A fiberglass horse once used as a seat for a merry-go-round ride. The pole is still connected to the object. The object is capable of moving short distances at high speeds. This can be quite dangerous when redacted at its path. The object is currently bound by Redacted. The object was discovered at the site of an abandoned amusement park. Local Redacted reported that the rides would move on their own, and that they would be chased out. When these rumors reached the Bureau, see America Overnight, episode 235, agents were dispatched to investigate. 3 local Redacted were found dead at the scene. The object attacked Agent Redacted by Redacted. Agents invoked Formula C.5 to Redacted the object long enough to Redacted.
Well done. You got the job. It's place for congratulations. Yippee, saatana. It happened in the last drop. I truly need an assistant.
Funny thing is, I've been a janitor. I'm more at home in that role than as the director. Only Ahti here seems to see that.
Yeah, hi, Ahti. Look, we need to get the lockdown lifted, otherwise I can't get to the other sectors. Can you help me get to the override?
Yes, easy peasy. It's just around the corner. But first, we need to get you working. Very small, couple of hours job.
Something tells me it's gonna be more than that.
You think there's a dog buried in this? I can tell you are not yesterday's Krause's son. That's why you'll make a great assistant. Very well. I'll hit the facts on the table. Mä kyllä sanon perkele suoraan, that this house has a vermin problem. A bad one. They've already messed up the cooling pumps. And the power generators of a power plant, perkele. And the pensioner inside is starting to feel the band around his head tighten. The situation needs to be fixed before the plant blows up. And we all disappear like a fart in Sahara.
Trying my best to keep up with this. Fix the coolant pumps and the power generators, otherwise the power plant will blow.
But don't you worry. I've left you clear instructions. You'll catch the end of the thread before I go to my vacation. The work's on the task board here. You can do later, when you have time.
Vacation? Right.
Yes, no one's gonna cancel my holiday or seat's gonna rattle. But don't worry at all. You'll take care of it and soon this crisis gonna be last winter's snow. You better go now, so you don't have to run with your head as your third leg. The door in the back leads to the plant.
The door in the back. That's great. Thank you, Ahti.
You meet the man, the myth, the legend. This guy's in every dimension. All of them. Ahti is such a great character. I love his sayings. There was quite a few there, but I've given up trying to transcribe them as I hear them. I'll just watch a cutscene. I'll watch some cutscenes of them later, so I can add them as commands. Okay, where is Ahti's accent and expressions meant to be from? So it's supposed to be Finland, and I think he's named after some mythological entity of Finnish mythology, I think, as well. Yeah, Mita, I added some new emotes related to the Remedy Connected Universe. Thanks, Mita. Yeah, that one with Alan Wake doing his head bob, that one was a bit hard because there were so many frames and you can only actually have 60 frames for an animated emote on Twitch. But yeah, that always cracks me up playing Alan Wake 2 and seeing him do that with his head. I really wish there was some kind of setting that they could do to make the images in your emotes actually have more detail in them, as kind of like an emote editing thing. Like you can edit static emotes into an animated one using presets of different animated, things, but I mean in terms of like having like an editing suite for emotes where you can go in and, maybe add some more definition somewhere as well. Hey there, Viking Nordland, welcome on in. Ahti is god of sea in Finnish mythology. Thanks for the clarification, Viking, because I had read there was a YouTube video I watched about Alan Wake 2, and I was reading that, and they did mention that, but I forgot that it was the god of the sea. But that's cool. I'm always interested in learning about different mythologies. And me too, yeah, it's a pain to make an animated emote for Twitch. You're so limited. Absolutely, you know, and then you have to start to like zoom in really, really, you know, closely with that. Like, then there's like the options for compression because it has to be under a megabyte as well. Oliver, bro, I can't go to work. Too much snow. Oh, so you've been snowed away from being able to get to work. That's fair enough, Oliver. Welcome back.
Yep. Burn the trash. Throw it in the fire. Burn it all. Burn it into a reindeer, not into a moose.
Burn it into a...
Yes. Northmoor is the director. Started to climb on the walls in his bachelor pad.
Nice. That poster's in Alan Wake 2 as well. Finland for holidays. Oliver now looking for job listings, looking for a new job.
Yep. Now I have an assistant.
Well, that's good, Oliver. I hope you can find something. You know, hope there's something that is not only just suitable for you, but something that you can enjoy as well. Artie, get some help. That's why he needs a janitor's assistant.
Appreciate good music. And that's the reason they can go as far as Pepe Grosso.
Oliver, OnlyFans is your path. Feed pics. It always amuses me that there's just people out there who just like to look at feet. Like, it's like, I've never really understood that fetish. Like, legs, yes. I can understand being into legs. But feet, I never understood that. Me too, people are weird. Yeah. But it's amazing what, you know, people will pay for. Like, I'm sure there's people out there who would pay for photos of, like, concrete texturing on stuff. That's why they can go as far as Pepper grows. Indeed, Artie. I don't know what he means, but it sounds curious. Oliver, yeah, paying $20 for some feet pics. Imagine what you could buy with $20 instead.
Okay, so what happens again if that thing blows up?
Power. Explosion. Too much. Director's duty. Keep the lights on.
I'll get myonlyfeet.com. Oliver, this concrete looking kind of bad though. It's like, don't stare too far into it, otherwise you'll fall over and hit it. Lucas, oh my god, concrete texturing, that's hot.
Northmoor was director before me. I never wanted his job. I never wanted power. I purposefully avoided it, didn't trust it, didn't want to rely on it. Northmoor was all about power. A man like an explosion, hungry for authority, for order, for more, until it was too much. I had to find a solution in the end. Contain the situation. Northmoor never liked me, but he went along with it, to his credit. He didn't really have a choice. I suppose at the end of the day, a director's most basic duty is to keep the lights on. Here's to you, Northmoor. There were no prime candidates waiting in the wings, but I was there. Had been the whole time, keeping my head down, working my ass off. I had nothing to lose. I picked up the gun almost on a dare.
Could you imagine in, like, a job that actually exists, a real one, only getting it because you went along with a dare? It's like, yeah, bro, I dare you to be the CEO of this company. Oh, you dare me, huh? And then you go to the CEO of the company, it's like, look, I've been dared to become CEO of this company, and I took them up on the dare. And then the CEO is like, well, fucking shit. I knew this would happen one day, but I didn't think it was going to happen today. But, damn it, now you're the CEO. Good luck. Emmett, you remember a client once in your previous job? He was complaining about an unwanted payment, so you asked him to send a screenshot. He sent you one, but he forgot to erase some of the transactions, so you saw a long list of OnlyFans payments. It's like, oops. Alkema, you wonder if the cutscenes being real life, as opposed to 3D, is cheaper to make or purely a stylistic choice? That's actually a good question. Like, I think it would be more a stylistic choice, but at the same time, it might actually be something that is cheaper. I guess, too, for storage, like in the game itself, I don't know how much of a file size it would use in the overall storage that they can work with as well. Like, I think to Quantum Break, for example, which actually has live-action episodes of a series that are in between each chapter that you play through in the game as well. And Alan Wake 2 certainly has a lot of live-action footage in it too, as well. But I guess too, like if you look at the cutscenes where you have Trench talking, because it's the same thing looped over and over again, maybe that is something that goes more into the cost of it, like to actually film something that goes for a longer period of time and each thing's new, maybe it was just like, yeah, it would be just cheaper to film a little bit and then just loop it. Oliver, now let's see your transactions in Mita. Hey there, Lone. Welcome on in. How's your day going today? Lone, you just woke up, so it's going good so far? Oh, very nice, Lone. That's cool. I hope you had some good rest.
Hey, are you new? Go talk with Chief Arish in the security booth. He's in charge here.
Lone, you had 3 12.5-hour shifts, and now you have a week break in your shift, and you've had a nice 7 hours sleep. That is really, really good to get some good sleep, you know. Gives you a lot of, you know, hopefully a lot of energy for the day. And especially after that amount of time working, like, yeah, that's definitely good to get that. Hey there, Dobledore. Good morning to you as well. How's things?
So I just read this. Welcome to the Ranger Field Training course. The course must be completed in the specified amount of time. When you're ready to start, press the button. Is that all, or?
I always did love obstacle courses.
Get ready, Ranger. Course starting in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Go. Seconds remaining. Seconds remaining. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Course failed. Try again, Ranger.
Shit!
Get ready, Ranger. Course starting in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Go. Seconds remaining. Fifteen seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Course failed. Try again, Ranger. Get ready, Ranger. Course starting in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Go. $60 seconds remaining. $30 seconds remaining.
Oh.
15 seconds remaining. Complete. Congratulations, Ranger.
Guessing this isn't usually part of the course. It's protecting itself. time to have a shield.
Dr. Darling, you woke up at 6 a.m. and now you have a headache. Well, I hope you got something that you can take for it. And Mita, you had issues with this game's sharpness. The game would be sharp for a few minutes and then everything would look blurry and it crashed a lot. Sorry you had that experience with this game in Mita, because it's a really cool game. It's got a lot of great visuals in it too. You failed this challenge so many times. Yeah, it's so tricky. Yeah. Yeah, the last time I played this was the start of last year. Oliver, it's funny that you got this game for free on Epic Games. You even installed it once, but then you got Tomb Raider games for free and started playing those and you never made it to playing Control. That's fair enough. Yeah, that can happen too. You have these games to choose from and, your attention will go to one over the other. Alchema, you didn't find this that challenging, but you were on mouse and keyboard. You think you got a second try. Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah, using a control stick with your right thumb and having to be quick can be very, very tricky. The joys of playing games that have shooting mechanics when you're using a controller. And Mita, the same at Oliver. You got it for free as well. Nice. Yeah, Oliver, lots of pew pew pew. Hey there, AC. Welcome on in. Chat, you need help. Girlfriend, night, bubbles, or illusion? I don't know. Maybe all of those are illusion. Home safe. Objective power 22-KE. No unique procedures required. The object is a guardhouse brand home safe. Weight measurements vary. When bound, the object allows para-utilitarians to telekinetically gather items and debris from their surroundings. The object is currently bound by Redacted. Discovered in the basement of a home in Redacted, Ohio, the object gained rapid interest in certain online forums dedicated to opening abandoned safes. After months of failure, the owner attempted to open it with explosives. The object survived with no physical damage. Bureau agents were dispatched, now confident of its paranatural nature. Blood occasionally emerges from seam around the object's door. Tests confirm the blood is not human. X-rays taken of the object indicate that something is trapped inside, though the images are always blurred, which indicates the contents of the object are moving. All attempts to open the object have been unsuccessful. Oliver AC, send girlfriend your way and play Illusion. Fucking enemies ambushed me. There we go. So it's 10% of your source you lose every time you die. Utilization of paranatural elements. Munitions testing on Objective Power 22, also known as Home Safe. The safe Objective Power can produce a barrier using objects or material from its immediate vicinity. See Objective Power 22 case file for more details. Bureau Rangers were given permission to employ heavy weaponry against a para-utilitarian bound to this object in order to gauge the barrier's durability. Redacted and redacted velocity ammunition were tested with redacted results. Testing will continue after redacted. The safe Objective Power is clearly a viable candidate for use in combat response scenarios. Allowing para-utilitarians to participate in alternate engagements would be an advantage worth considering. And Mita, yeah, this game is really good, but on PC, at least the version you played wasn't very stable. It crashed a lot and it looked blurry, but you got it for free, so I guess they gave the crappy version for free. They were like, suckers, we'll give them the crappy version for free. Look, there's a lot of redacted here. There definitely is. It's for redacted eyes only. Oliver, yeah, you also wondered about Epic Games' interesting marketing approach, giving games away for free so often. Yeah. I guess too, it would depend also on what game it is. Like, if these are games that are only out for like a month or two and then they're free, like, people only visit Epic Games for a free game every week. Yeah. It'd be like if a pizza store was like, pizza restaurant was like, we'll give out free pizzas once a week. They'd probably only get people going to the place on that day each week. Okay, so now that we have the shield ability, we've actually unlocked some abilities that, well, you can get some abilities for shield as well. One thing I want to get is the launch explosives, launch grenades and rockets back at the enemy. That can really come in handy. Then you've got launch basic enemies when their health is low. What I want to do is get one of the shield abilities, so 10% to shield strength. Let's increase health again. 20% to health. There we go. And we'll get plus 10% to energy. In Meta, well, they don't give very good games for free, or they give games that haven't had a very good reception. Amazon does it as well, but you still have to pay for Amazon Prime. Yeah, it's not like free without any sort of like payment at all. how can I? But the more time people spend in the Epic launcher, the more appealing it is for developers to put their game on Epic versus Steam, you suppose. Yeah, as someone who only sort of like does retro games on PC, I've used Steam a lot for some titles like the old school Tomb Raider games, for example. I've used GOG for some stuff like Silent Hill 4. I got that on GOG, as well as Resident Evil 1, 2, and 3, the originals. But as far as like, Epic, I don't think I've ever gotten a free game on Epic as well. But if they were to be, they would be like much older games though, because I don't have a good laptop for games and stuff. But I've definitely seen a lot of the conversations online about Epic versus Steam and how Steam has a bigger player base, and so it's the thing of why should a developer or publisher explicitly be with Epic when there's a bigger player base for Steam and all that kind of stuff. Oliver, sometimes those games are good, but mostly, yeah, those free games are something you would never play. It's like, don't give me that. Don't give me that free game. And Meta on Amazon Gaming, who've gotten some very good games like Fallout 3, New Vegas, Assassin's Creed Origins. Oh, that's cool. Assassin's Creed Origins.
It's dangerous out here, lady. Go see Chief Arish. He's just inside. He'll help you.
It's like, look, Jesse Faden is the new director, in case you haven't noticed.
Ma'am! Hey! Chief Arish, FBC Security. Shouldn't you be in a safe room?
Dr. Darling, no, you should be in a safe room.
They all have HRAs. We're on the same side.
My name is Jesse Faden. I'm here to perform the directorial override to get the lockdown lifted.
Yeah, Chief Arish, FBC Security. Oh, hang on, you're the new director. It's a pleasure, ma'am.
Let's skip the formalities, please.
Right. Faden, ma'am. Look, as you can probably tell, it's a bit of a shit show down here. We've been holding our ground, but whatever's gotten into our buddies has them wrecking the coolant pumps and the power converters. The NSC keeps overheating, and my crews keep getting shot before they have a chance to make any repairs.
NSC?
Oh, sorry. Bureau jargon. It's what we call the power plant. You know, the big rumbling metal thing? Salvador, head of security, asked me to protect it in case of an attack. See, what's inside is dangerous. Dr. Darling seemed to know it would be a target.
Darling? He's here?
No, he came down a few days ago, before everything went to hell. He was out of it. Smelled like a bar mat. He was ranting about vulnerabilities and how he only had one large-scale HRA, but that he needed it somewhere else. Still, at least he gave us these personal HRAs before he left. Hey, did I mention that he was tearing his clothes off? Crazy dude.
Darling knew the hiss was coming.
Listen, I love playing 20 questions as much as the next guy, but we have got to get the water and electrical systems repaired before this baby blows. I'll have my guys unlock the doors out of here for you.
I'll take care of it. You stay and keep the hiss away from the plant if you can.
The hiss? That's what we're calling him? Oh, that's catchy. Oh, listen, the radios aren't working, so if you find my boss Salvador out there, could you please ask him what the plan is? I'm sure he will have one by now.
I'll keep an eye out for him.
He sure has a lot of faith in his boss.
Try to stay alive.
When the converters and coolant pumps are working again, we should be able to get this baby back down to a safe temperature. I hope.
And Meta Jesse is like, I found the place vacant, so I took it and became the new director. And what are you going to do about it? Yeah, just walk into a building that is a company and just walk up and say, hey, no one's here. It's my place now. I'm the director.
What do you know about the hiss?
Not much, only what I've seen. Well, they use the same tactics that Marshall and Salvador taught us, which makes me think that the hiss haven't completely erased the people inside, which is a pretty fucking horrible thought. Or they're just using whatever they find in their victims' heads. In any case, they are really eager to get inside the power plant.
Why do you think that is?
Shit, I don't know. They want to make my life harder?
What do you do here, Arish?
Security chief of the maintenance sector. I make sure all the weird shit down here doesn't bother the maintenance crews. Learned everything I know from Salvador. The best security agent this bureau has ever seen.
And you like your job?
I love it. You know, everyone thinks that maintenance is the lowest rung on the ladder just because we fix pipes instead of writing memos, but I gotta be honest. These are the bravest people in the goddamn building. I'm proud to work with them.
I've done a few odd jobs with these kind of folks. They say what they mean. I like that. What exactly is the power plant?
Listen, I only know what Salvador told me, but I know it generates all the electricity for the Bureau, and it's got two very simple rules. Rule 1, keep it below a certain temperature. Rule 2, don't ever open it. Oh, and 3, it's classified, so I shouldn't ask.
Sounds like secrets are standard operating procedure around here.
Oh, yeah. It's all part of the job.
And me, this reminded you of some bandits in Witcher 3 when they say, "God, I love my job." It's like, you're a bandit. That's not an occupation. It's like, what do you do for a living? Put on your employment form. It's like, well, I'm a bandit. And now I'm going to steal all your shit.
What do you know about the service weapon?
Not much. That thing is director only. Salvador told me by the time he saw Trench use it. Sounds like that gun can do some serious damage. Yeah, I did see pictures of it once, though, and it looks different to that thing you're carrying. You modded or something? It's new.
Is new a good thing?
Given the circumstances, I'd say new is our best bet.
Do you know this Ahti guy?
Of course. He's my favorite coffee break buddy. Dude has got some crazy stories. He probably knows more than anyone else around here, if you can make sense of what he's saying.
Any idea where he's from?
I'm guessing Sweden.
He's from where he's from. Look, there are just some stones that are better left unturned, you know?
Ahti. Actually, Amita, you just reminded me. In Assassin's Creed Origins, there's this quest, Secrets of the Pyramids, and there's this guy who is trying to figure out, well, the secrets of the pyramids. And you talk to him after rescuing him from some bandits, and you talk to him about, you know, what he's trying to do, and Bayek finds out that he actually hired some bandits to help him out. And I can't remember the quote, but Bayek has a funny response to the old man, you know. It's like, what other kind of bandits are there? Because I think he says something like he thought they were good bandits or something. Pedersen, they're working. They are working, they too, but on the other side of the law. Well, that's true as well, you know. It's interesting when you think about, you know, that whole thing where it's like, yeah, you know, they're not like Robin Hood. They're not, you know, robbing from the rich and giving to the poor. So they're not, you know, bandits doing a good deed or anything. But yeah, I guess, you know, from that perspective, they could be still working. It is a form of work. And Meet, you also got Shadow of Mordor and Shadow of War as well for free on Amazon Gaming. Well, that's cool that you got those for free too, as well. Yeah, I haven't actually played those ones. I've seen them though. Oliver, some playable games you got for free: Chivalry 2, Callisto Protocol, Fallout 3, Dragon Age Inquisition, Ghostwire Tokyo, The Elder Scrolls Online, Dishonored, Bioshock Trilogy, Total War, Warhammer, Vampire, etc. lol. Well, I haven't actually played any of those except for Vampire. I actually got Callisto Protocol for free. It was part of PlayStation Plus 1 month. So I got that just in case I got around to it in the future. Same with Ghostwire Tokyo. That became a game that was free on PlayStation Plus 1 month. So I got that too. Any game that I have some kind of, even if it's like a small interest in it, when it becomes free as a game on PlayStation Plus, I just grab it, just in case I want to, you know, get to it in the future. And Mita, you think you remember that quest? It is so funny. There's also like a really cool reference to Raiders of the Lost Ark in that too. In Raiders of the Lost Ark, there's a villain called Belloc, and there's a scene where Indy reunites with one of his best friends, Salah. And Salah is talking about this guy he calls Balosh. And then when Indy hears that, he laughs and he's like, Belloc. It's Belloc, right? In Assassin's Creed Origins, in that Secrets of the Pyramid quest, I think the head of the bandits was called Belosh. So I thought that was quite a very, very cool reference to Raiders of the Lost Ark. Oliver, no, you're not psycho like me. So many games, so little time. Yeah, that's the thing too as well. Like, I look at some games and I think, damn, that would be a bit of a time sink. I don't know if I can, fit it in. Pedersen, Dishonored, do you think you like that one in its time? Vampire 2. I definitely want to play those ones, the Dishonored series, Pedersen. Vampire, I thought that was a good one as well. I want to play that again to get the different endings. Although we don't live long enough to play all the games ever made, lol. Yeah, we need some immortality tech in the future. But hey, only the most important people in the world would probably get access to that. That's for sure.
I should be going.
Right. You gotta lock down the lift.
Director Faden.
Oh, now the NPC is calling Jesse Director Faden. Wasn't before, though. Now it's like, oh shit, I better call the Director Faden now. Not just call them, hey you! Hey there, Zomb. Thank you for redeeming that. So for that redemption, I'm going to read the entire Hiss incantation, because on the wiki for Control, they transcribed it. So I'm going to say the whole of it with the Arnie impression, and there's a 2-hour cooldown because it is quite a lot of text, so I wanted to have the redeem have a longer cooldown than some of the other ones that I have. So I'll put it into this screen and we'll go through and I'll do it. You are a worm through time. The thunder song distorts you. Happiness comes. White pearls, but yellow and red in the eye. Through a mirror, inverted, is made right. Leave your insides by the door. Push the fingers through the surface into the wet. You've always been the new you. You want this to be true. We stand around you while you dream. You can almost hear our words, but you forget. This happens more and more now. You gave us the permission in your regulations. We wait in the stains. The word that describes this is redacted. Repeat the word, the name of the sound. It resonates in your house. After the song, time for applause. We build you till nothing remains. The egg cracks and the truth will emerge out of you. You are home. You remind us of home. You've taken your bars with you. All here must be eaten. Under the conceptual reality behind this reality, you must want these waves to drag you away. After the song, time for applause. This cliche is death out of time, breaking the first, the second, the third, the fourth wall, the fifth wall, floor, no floor, you fall. How do you say? Insane. Hurts to be happy. An earworm is a tune you can't stop humming in a dream. Baby, 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 yeah. Just plastic. So safe and nothing to worry about. Ha ha. Funny. The last egg breaks now. The hole in your room is a hole in you. You came, and we let you in through the hole in you. You have always been here, the only child, a copy of a copy of a copy. Orange peel. The picture is you holding the picture. When you hear this, you will know you're in new you. You want to listen. You want to dream. You want to smile. You want to hurt. You don't want to be. There we go, in meter. Thanks for, sorry, Zomb. Thank you, Zomb, for redeeming that. In meter, Vampire is quite good. You tried all the endings. It was so satisfying to cause havoc in London. That would be fun to do. Although we all need to become vampire to play them all. That's right, need to become an immortal vampire. It's like having to sustain yourself with blood in between playthroughs. It's going well, thanks, Zomb. Things are going well. How about yourself? Hello there, Hipsuit. Welcome on in. Speaking of Rod, is he in control? Oh no, it's Arnie. Yeah, that's a new redemption I've got while I'm doing a playthrough of this, where I do the Arnie impression reading the whole hiss incantation from the enemies in this game. Senny, thank you so very much for the 59 months in a row, dude. That is excellent. What is this? Redacted. I know, right? That is the question that everyone in the entire universe and all the parallel universes that exist side by side and on top of and beneath, they have wondered, what is this redacted? How's it going, dude? Thank you so much for the 59 months. Really appreciate that a lot, dude. That's true, Hipsuit, yeah. Yeah, 10 more months and then it's 69 months. Thanks, Pedersen, for the applause. Thank you. It definitely fits those lines about the applause. Oliver, you are Arnolding your Schwarzenegger to this. Well, that's cool, Oliver. That's excellent. Zom, it's pretty early to tell. That's definitely fair enough. That's for sure. Well, I hope it ends up being a great day for you, though, Zomb. Hipsuit, do forget sides, left and right. That's true. That's exactly true. And then it's like, what polyhedrons is the shape in Control? Like, it's like, how many sides does a polyhedron have? I forget. I think I've read, but I'm like, I can't remember right now.
This place is gonna come down.
Oh yeah, Pedersen, I'm actually from Australia. Yeah. Although, to be fair, there's definitely a lot of similarities between the Australian and the British accent as well. Same with the New Zealand accent too. Oh, nice, Pedersen. How is it there in Sweden at the moment? Amita, you only know a few words in Swedish? Well, you definitely know more words than I do. But I have seen that word before. Hedge. Alright, so I can't construct spin yet. Alright, so we need... Yeah, so... That won't leave me with much source afterwards if we upgrade this. I'll just leave that for now. It's cold, Pedersen. That's definitely fair enough.
It's fried up. You need to fix it before the old twig pants inside the plant has a shit fit.
The old twig pants inside the plant has a shit fit.
Pumps and water flow.
Pedersen, it's cold and dark as all winters. I really like the cold weather. However, if it's really, really cold though, that's a different story. But I find it easier to warm up when it's at a relatively good cool level than it is to cool down when it's really, really hot. Amita, or Alchemy, do you think South African accent and Australian sound similar? There could be. I haven't really heard the South African accent too much. If I have, it's probably been in movies, which isn't a good guide because it might not be an actual proper accent, you know, so... Amita, for a moment you forgot that was an ad. You mean that writing on the screen? You're like, I'm a sub, I shouldn't be seeing ads. Oh yeah, when it comes up big in the game on the screen, yeah. Oh, nice, Crooked. You're going to cook up some breakfast. Oh, very nice. Well, I hope that you enjoy it. Oliver, you're from right across the pond in beautiful Estonia, so you know the feeling. Oh, cool. Pedersen, but in Australia you never get winters right. Oh, we do. We definitely do. Yeah, we get our winter sort of like halfway through the year as well. The word that describes this is redacted. Okay, you're a South African living abroad in Sweden, and people often confuse your accent with Australian or British. Oh, do they? Yeah. Yeah, that's the thing when you have, like, similar words said in a very similar way as well. Or certain slang words that are used across, you know, multiple places as well. And Meteoba's not too hot in Australia now. You also like cold weather, but of course not too cold. You hate the heat. Oh yeah. Yeah, no, it's not too bad, actually. Like, sometimes the heat can be really bad, but at the moment, right now, it's not too bad. Person, never a winter. Oh, that would be paradise. So freaking tired of these winter months that last like 6 months. I don't blame you. Them lasting for that long. Okay, but you think people just hear not American English and guess? That's true. It could be that as well. You met people from South Africa, but you didn't really pay attention to their accent. Oh, that's definitely fair enough. Person, you're British from the beginning, what you know. Yeah, that's the thing, like, Australia was first a colony that convicts would be sent to. Although having this Nordic summer would be best all year round. Yeah, especially if you like, you know, weather being one way over another. True, summer is like 25 Celsius all the time, like in the Nordic countries. You like that? Where you live, or can go up to 42 Celsius sometimes in the summer. Or where it can go up to that. Yeah, that's fair enough. Oh, except for the bugs, of course, mosquitoes. Oh, yeah. Sandflies, they're bloody annoying too. Estonia has had some close to 35 Celsius days, and if it's humid too, then it gets pretty rough. Yeah. Okay, now I can actually construct the spin. version of the service weapon, or the weapon form. So Spin has a generous magazine and high rate of fire, best used in controlled bursts. And so you just press the square button on PlayStation to switch forms. However, the downside in this game is that when you run out of ammo with one weapon form, you stay out of ammo even if you switch to the other one. And so now we have certain ones that are exclusive to Spin. Then you have ones that are can be used for anything. I'm going to boost rate of fire for that.
By trash, did Ahti mean barrels full of hazardous biological material? Seems like I'm breaking some environmental regulations on waste disposal, but if that's what Ahti wants, then I'll get it done.
Oliver, who needs a sauna? Just go outside during the summer. Exactly. Pedersen, you know Southern Europe can get 42 to 45 Celsius. Damn, that's hot. Oh, yeah. Definitely don't like that amount of heat. Zereth appears. Not that control, the other one. How's it going, Zereth? Now pull your lever and I'll pull mine. Thank you, Zereth, for redeeming the Taken impression.
That's all of them.
My name is Dr. Pierce. Lead researcher of the kinesiology.
I'll listen to that on its own in a moment. Okay, wait, you now need to go to YouTube to see that line. I'll pull my schnitzel and I'll pull yours. Hey there, Afro. Welcome on in. So you would like me just to choose any random Max Payne quote? In Mita, nuclear waste cleared. And to think, had to throw it into some fire. Yeah, I'm sure that would be great. Pedersen, you think it's really pretty cool when you think about it that we are all from around the world in here just chatting with each other. That's freaking cool if you think about it. Technology is awesome, but you don't want to get to Terminator. Yeah, I don't blame you. Yeah, I think that would be a bit too far. But it is really cool, and it makes you think about how time actually works. Because it's very easy to just see time as, well, look at the time, it's, this time, or the time of day or night. But when you think about it, everything, no matter what the clock says for someone where they live, no matter whether it's day or night for them, all things are constantly happening at the same time everywhere around the world. At the very time that you're waking up, someone's going to sleep. Someone who gets fired is getting a job. Someone who is having an accident isn't having it. Like all these things. So it's crazy when you think about everything that's going on each second of time. Cool, Afro. Excellent. So I'll look at the Max Payne quote. I saw that IMDb had quite a lot, so I'll go there for one. Okay, so I've got one. Now, keep in mind, I can't do his voice, so I'm just going to speak in my normal speaking voice. After Y2K, the end of the world had become a cliché. But who was I to talk? A brooding underdog avenger alone against an empire of evil. Out to right a grave injustice? Everything was subjective. There were only personal apocalypses. Nothing is a cliché when it's happening to you. Thanks for redeeming a Remedy game quote, Afro. I still need to actually play that game all the way through. I used to have the PlayStation 2 version many decades ago now, back in 2002. But I never actually finished the game though. And I haven't played 2 or 3 at all. Emita, not Terminator, please. Definitely not, no. It's like, don't go that far. You just did an 8-hour sleep, did you, Zereth? Well, I hope it was a good sleep.
Crazy. I was crazy once. They locked me in a room. A rubber room. A rubber room with rats. And rats make me crazy.
Thank you for redeeming that as a Bane impression, Zereth. What's that from? Pedersen, damn, when did you get so wise? Damn, bro. Rod the Wise Man should be your name. I wish I was wise enough to know the winning lottery numbers for tomorrow. Afro's so fucking good. Yeah, James McCaffrey, rest in peace. I'm more familiar with his work because I've played more of Alan Wake and this game than I have Max Payne. Because, yeah, the last time I played it was literally back in, like, 2002. But he definitely had a distinctive voice. Okay, that sounded like Deckard Cain to you. Stay a while and listen. Deckard Cain. That name I've heard before. What's that actually from? Oh, it's from Diablo. Heraldric scholar well versed in obscure lore and history of the arcane. That sounds pretty cool. Pedersen, that is seeing the future, and that's impossible. That's true. But just imagine. Although if that was possible, I don't think many people would be allowed to actually use it. So this is the recording that I started to play, but I wanted to actually listen to it on its own, because then that way you just hear the dialogue and you don't have any sound effects and other stuff over the top of it.
My name is Dr. Pierce, lead researcher of the Parakinesiology Department. I believe that I've discovered a Code Omega paranatural entity residing within the Bureau itself, right under our noses. Darling refused to allocate me the budget or resources, so I'm taking matters into my own hands. Let this recording be the proof I need to convince them. My name is Dr. Pierce, lead researcher of the Parakinesiology Department. I believe that I've discovered a Code Omega paranatural entity residing within the Bureau itself, right under our noses. Darling refused to allocate me the budget or resources, so I'm taking matters into my own hands. Let this recording be the proof I need to convince them. The furnace can speak. It's been talking to me for some time now. Listen. Did you hear that? It's a sentient force, capable of communicating. I checked, and there's no record of ever installing this furnace. I believe that... Oh, sorry. What? Yes, I can feed you. What do you eat? I see. I'll try to find some volunteers.
The reason I stopped that playing is because I noticed that the subtitles being white were being camouflaged by the white brightness of the light where the text was situated. So I thought I would reposition Jesse so the text could actually be seen for people who want to see what the subtitle said. But I love that. It's like, the furnace is talking to me. It's like, what do you eat? Oh, I see. Well, I'll see if I can round up some volunteers. It's like, does anyone want to willfully jump inside a furnace? Anyone? No? And Mita, one thing you forgot to mention earlier about Resident Evil 7 is that it reminds you of some horror movies you have watched, and also that granny that appears in random places is quite disturbing. Yeah, that's the thing in Mita, like, when the trailer came out, or one of the trailers came out, it was kind of like, oh, you know, what are they doing with this? Because you have, like, the Texas Chainsaw Massacre style thing where you have a family at a dinner table, you know, and that. But there's some really cool references to a lot of horror movies in that game, for sure. Oliver, Granny want to knit you a cute scarf that she can strangle you with. The psychotic Granny. Pedersen, is it anyone that's seen The Time Machine from 2002? Now, when we're talking about future in this game, pretty good movie. Think if that was possible. I saw it once a very, very long time ago. Not having read the book, I didn't know if it was like adapting it well or not. But I thought it was interesting, especially having a time machine that... Didn't he go into like somewhere past the year 3000 or something? But just imagine that, like, comprehending how things could be in that amount of time. Like, things can be so different even in like 10 years time, but think about 1,000 years time from now, what things could be like. Alchemar, you love some of the lines in RE7. Jack, he's not eating it, Jack. Ethan! I like that line. Why did the trash cross the road. Oh wait, sorry, I was still carrying it. What a twist in that, Zereth. Thanks for redeeming that as an Arnie impression. Alchemy, while serving him intestines, oh yeah, it's like, what's on the menu? Oh, these intestines. Zereth, Jack, oh wait, that Lenny. Amita, where are you? Dr. Darling Rod said the thing. I did. Oh no.
I don't like that sound.
Bro, go to city. Fix it fast. If the plant goes boom, we can throw the spoon in the corner.
If the plant goes boom, we can throw the spoon in the corner. Nice.
My old enemy, the clock, is blocking the pipes. You need to deal with that shit. He's very clever.
Now.
My old enemy, the clock, is blocking the pipes. You need to deal with that shit. He is very clever. He's trying to sneak in. He got him caught with his hand in the fist. Get rid of him.
the hell is that? Oh, that's the most disgusting thing I've ever seen.
Pedersen, yeah, he wants to save his loved one, but it goes south, so he ends up like 800,000 years in the future. Bloody hell, like, that would be insane. That would be insane if things actually existed until that long, like, Amita, what, you wonder what, did they eat brains? You can't quite understand what the thing they eat is. Oh, what's that in Mita, sorry? Zereth, by the way, this is the coolant pumps. Are you sure? The text was so big that appeared that said that, I wasn't sure. Pedersen, can she control time in this game? Not time, no. But that would be cool. Time manipulation. Remedy did another game called Quantum Break, which I quite liked. I've only played it once though. Zereth, not those pumps, the other ones. Pedersen, oh yeah, maybe that's what you thought about. It's such a good game, Pedersen, I liked it. And the actress who plays Jessie Faden in this, Courtney Hope, she's actually in that game too, as a character named Beth Wilder. Thank you for redeeming the Arnie movie scene impression, Pedersen, thank you. He was a good man. A flatulent man. Can you hear this? Help me! Get me out of here! My God! This man's not dead! Get out of the way! This man needs a doctor! Out of the way! This man needs a doctor! I'm a doctor. You're a doctor? Yes. Check his chin. The doctor has fainted. Can somebody help this man here? I take the corpse. I mean the patient. Look, an elephant. Hold it. Don't shoot. He will drop Leo. Don't shoot. Oh shit. That's from the movie Last Action Hero.
Just hold together a little longer.
Thank you, Zereth, for redeeming that. Must have been the wind who made that noise. I agree, Zereth. It must have been the wind. Thanks for redeeming a random Assassin's Creed quote as well, Zereth. Here's one for you. Prego. There we go. Ezio says that in Assassin's Creed 2. Just kidding. I'm not going to do just a single one line. Alright, so I finally found an Assassin's quote. I know you're there, Ezio. The Pope told me about you and your little group of assassins. And this. Give me the gun his friend fashioned for us. We've had too much bloodshed. I think a cleansing is in order. So consider this an invitation from my family to yours. That's from Assassin's Creed Brotherhood, and that's Cesare Borgia. Before, spoiler alert, Mario Auditore gets killed. Pedersen, damn you good, mate. Well, thank you, Pedersen. Yeah, Last Action Hero is a really funny movie as well. Zereth, no, not that corpse, the other one. Exactly. Hey, Pierwin, welcome on in. It was really funny, you know. Just for those who haven't seen it, essentially there's this kid who's a big fan of Arnie, and there's a character in the movie that Arnie plays in a series of movies called Jack Slater. So anyway, the kid has a golden ticket that he gets given, and it has magic. and it actually teleports him inside the Jack Slater movie that he's watching. And so there's a scene where there's a bomb that's going to blow up at a funeral, and it's inside the dead body of one of the mafia. And so that scene that I did the impression of is actually that scene where Arnie's character, Jack Slater, is trying to get the body out of the funeral area so that when it blows up, it doesn't actually kill all the people there. And so that's why he pretends that the dead body isn't actually dead, and he asks for a doctor, and then an actual doctor is there at the funeral, and he pretends that the doctor has been knocked out because he swings around with the body and knocks the doctor out. And so it's a big funny scene where that happens as well. But it's a really good movie. It's a great action combination, I mean. Zom, that fun fact about the other game reminds you something about something in a future side quest for this game. If you go into more details, if Rod doesn't mind some spoilers for a side quest that won't come up in this playthrough for a while. Oh yeah, I'm good, Zom. You can definitely talk about it. I've played this game a few times before. So, and I've also got spoilers as a tag on the stream, so people are free to talk about spoilers in the in chat, and I talk about spoilers too, so it's all good. Zereth, they need to put Resqueezy and Pachi in Assassin's Creed. That'd be actually a funny reference, Zereth, if they were to do that. Oliver, molto bene. Thank you, Oliver. I like that. Rodario. Thank you for leaving the lurk, Zereth.
Let's go lift the lockdown.
So another fun fact about Quantum Break, in the meantime, the actress who plays Amy Ferraro, Amelia Rose Blair, is also known for Detroit Become Human, in which she plays the blue-haired Tracy's, as well as being the wife of Brian Deschart. I always struggle with his name. Deschart, who plays Connor, the android sent by Cyberlife. Yeah, I remember seeing a stream that they did one time. It might have been for the 5th anniversary of the game, I think. Biko, you just been out for a walk with your pup? Didn't hear what you said. Are you doing anything nice while you're away from streaming? Oh, that's all good, Biko. Well, I hope you enjoyed the walk with the doggo. I hope it all went well. And yeah, just a combination of different things, Biko. Both elsewhere and here, so yeah. Pedersen, damn, I like your bait in your chat, so you can subscribe to the channel. Pedersen, thank you so very much for the subscription. I'm glad that you enjoy. Thank you so much for that. Really appreciate the sub. Thank you so, so much. Zereth become no. Detroit become no. Thank you very much, Pedersen. That's awesome. And Mita, thank you so much for the 14 days and 2 hours of watch time. Thank you. Zereth, no. Dr. Darling, thank you for the 6 months, 13 days, and 8 hours of watch time. Thank you. Zereth, thank you for the 3 months, 17 days, and 11 hours of watch time. Thank you. Hey there, Mr. Epic. How's your day going today? Dr. Darling, 6.5 months watching Rod, and he won't stream on your birthday. That's true, the timing of things, the schedule. Zomball, right, so in the side quest and control pertaining to the mirror, players come across a Hiss-empowered evil doppelganger named Nedaf Essedge, who can only speak in reverse speech. One of the lines she says is, "I'm more wilder than you." Given the fact that I brought up about Courtney Hope playing a character with the last name Wilder in Quantum Break, you're thinking that could be a callback. Absolutely, that's really cool. I don't think... Well, I actually did, a very long time ago, see a video that was translating what the mirrored version of Jesse was actually saying, but I forgot. But that's definitely a good call as well. Mr. Epic, you recently saw more gameplay of Noe's parkour and AC Shadows. You got to say, if nothing else, her parkour looks great. It was a good thing they delayed the game. They really polished up her parkour, and you can clearly see they made her better. Yeah, I was reading the information about the kind of stuff that they're doing. It was interesting, though, because they said that using parkour up will be louder. And I'm thinking... But won't throwing a grapple hook up onto something that then makes a noise when it embeds itself in something, wouldn't that make noise as well? So I don't know about the whole climbing up something makes noise. Like, I could understand if you're climbing a creaky pipe or something, but I don't understand the in general sort of thing of making it that it's louder to do a parkour up. It seems like, to me, it's another way to force players into using the grapple more. Even though, as I said, if you threw a grapple on something and it hit into something, you would think that the noise it makes would be louder. But anyway, I guess that's what they want to go with. That's fair enough. Mr. Epic, meanwhile, Yasuke looks more stupid in comparison. You really think they just should have made her their only main character? You personally won't be playing him. Yeah, I don't blame you. The only thing is, Mr. Epic, while they have said that you can play as one or the other, they did say that you will get to certain points where you will have to change the other character because they have a better way of getting past an obstacle in the game. So I don't know how frequently that might happen, but it looks like there might be moments where you hit a wall as Noe and she can't get past something unless you switch to Yasuke, and vice versa as well. But yeah, I really wish what they would do is just create a new IP and create like a combat-based only IP You know, that'd probably be better. Person, have you played Assassin's Creed Mirage? You heard that game is very high specs. You want to play Assassin's Creed Shadows, but that would surely be impossible for your PC. But that's life. Yeah, Mirage I quite liked. I feel like there's still some things holding it back. Using the same game engine that the other games have is a bit of a drawback as well. But overall, I think it was a good Assassin's Creed game, though. Mr. Epic, because he can't stealth. That's true, yeah. They really wanted to do the thing of, if you don't like stealth, play as Yasuke. If you like stealth, play as Noe. Alright, so I like the ability to launch enemies at other enemies. So we'll get this upgrade. Launch basic enemies when their health is low.
Protect them. Forces contain a lockdown. Only be lifted by a directorial override.
This is what we came here to do. Ghost of Yotei is bound to be a far better game than AC Shadows. Yeah, it'd be interesting to see how that is received and what they do as well. I heard a rumor though that there's something that they did regarding Jin Sakai's legacy that they said some people might not like, but that's just rumor, so could be something that someone just made up. But hopefully it's a good follow-up to Ghost of Tsushima, because I really like that game a lot.
Mr. Epic, you also saw more gameplay of the grappling hook. It looks good. The way she climbs up on it looks realistic. One thing they said, though, you highly doubt, is that she is the fastest assassin till now. You have to see more to compare it to Arno. Oh, yeah. Yeah, the grapple is interesting. Like, apparently, the things that they wanted to do with the rope launcher in Assassin's Creed Syndicate, they now can do with the grapple in Assassin's Creed Shadow. Apparently, their original plan, Ubisoft Quebec, with the rope launcher in Syndicate, was for it to be a bit more versatile and have a lot more different kinds of things you could do with it and different things you could latch it onto and stuff. But yeah, I hope they haven't done it to a point where they're like forcing people not to use regular parkour, because I wouldn't be surprised, because that's one of their selling points for the rope launcher in Syndicate. Edison, do you stream full-time, bro? Like, this is your work. Watch you for some time, and you have to play games very long time. Maybe that's like only on the weekends. You just wonder because you have a different time zone. Yeah. Well, for the last few years, was doing 7-day streams, like 7 day a week. Obviously, there's 7 days in a week, but as opposed to the now 5 days a week that I'm going to be doing as well. So I guess in, many ways, it is a bit of a full-time thing, or it was as well. Because, yeah, some games do take a long time to get through, but some games don't, because I stream for a long time, so I'm able to, get those games done as well. Mr. Epic, you also like that she assassinates kind of fast again, like in Unity. You really hated how slow assassinations were in Valhalla and Mirage. It took way too long and you got spotted more easily because of it. Exactly, Mr. Epic. Things like being inside a haystack, and they made the animation for killing someone while you're inside a haystack take too long, and so an enemy is more easily able to see you do it. Same with doing like kills from behind cover as well. So yeah, I think they really needed to make the animations go quicker as well, because your characters are supposed to be quick, fast. But also too, like with the assassinating from behind a corner, to me it would be better if the enemy wasn't killed while still out in the open before they pull the enemy behind the cover, but do it the other way around. Jump out from cover, grab the enemy by putting one hand around their mouth, and then going back to behind cover and then assassinating. Because that way, the part of the animation where they grab and pull the person isn't as slow. Because if you do the whole thing where you jump out, because like the character leaps out of cover. So you got leap out of cover, jump to the enemy, kill them, then grab them, then pull them back behind. In the meantime, you could have been spotted, and your stealth is broken. That's why it should be quick, go behind the corner, grab them, pull them behind the corner at where you came from, and then kill them. Because then at least they're out of sight of the enemy that's approaching.
So much is expected from the director. The responsibility, the privilege, to steer the Bureau into dangerous waters and safely out again. To inspire and lead its people, to protect them. The board is there to advise you, but they want things in return. You hold all this in your old, trembling hands. I had to lose everything before I could see the Bureau is the director's life. There's no room for anything else. If the forces contained here escaped, we'd be dragged back into an age of superstition, terror, death. Assuming you think we ever really left that behind. Any emergency, any major containment breach, and the lockdown goes into effect. I implemented this security measure in my first years as director. I knew we were vulnerable. I'd personally seen the cost of sloppiness. I made sure the internal lockdown could only be lifted by a directorial override, only to be used when the director is confident the sectors are safe to be opened again. This way, the director is the last line of defense. And if I screw up, it's on me. And me alone.
Amita, yeah, that's what caused you to fail a lot with those mastery challenges in Valhalla. Yeah, you know, I think they sacrificed speed and quote-unquote realism for stealth purposes for showing off. You know, there's a difference between a character being behind cover and then just quickly moving to the person and grabbing them, then pulling them back into position, then leaping out, then going and grabbing them. You know what I mean? It's just too showy. And that might look cool, but it doesn't actually help you when you can't cancel the animation, and it doesn't help when there's an enemy about to actually see you, you know. Zombie, haven't heard that rumor. However, as not much has been revealed outside of the trailer, and the fact that Sucker Punch Productions devs are some of the last passionate developers, as proven with the release of Ghost of Tsushima as a perfect masterpiece from the get-go, and improved on later to make it a beyond perfect masterpiece, you're inclined to dismiss such rumor as a work of fiction made up by a hater. Well, yeah, you never know as well. We'll just have to wait and see until the game comes out. But yeah, I think it's tricky anyway when you do a follow-up to a great game, because what you do can actually be affecting the previous thing too as well, if you're not careful. Mr. Epic, you're just glad we finally can dual assassinate again. It's been so long. Yeah, it's good to be able to do that with enemies that are really close, instead of doing the chain assassination. And me too, yeah, and also camera movement makes it more difficult. Exactly, that's true, you know. But yeah, you need to be quicker when you're killing in stealth, because that's the idea. You don't want to linger too long. You don't want the movement to take too long as well. You want it to be quick and then done. And I think they used to actually have it that the character would grab them, put their hand around their mouth to stop them from yelling, and then pull them back into their hiding position and then kill them. And it was a bit quicker. Here he is, Ahti. So far I've got one of his sayings from this game as a command. Although you want it to be quick and done. Yes, when assassinating targets. Pedersen, though you saw that Control 2 is coming next month. Is that true? Damn, it's many games releases this year. I know it's actually being it's a thing. Like Control 2 is happening, but I didn't see that it was next month though. I mean, it could be. If it is, that's really cool. But I'm very curious to see what they're going to do in Control 2 as well, especially also given Alan Wake 2 and things like that. Look, darling, what do you mean here he is? He is everywhere. Everywhere and nowhere. Nowhere and everywhere. Alright, we need to go back to the control room to initiate the override. Hang on, I'll go back this way. Meaty, yeah, 2025 seems like a great year for gaming. So many new releases like AC Game, RE9, Control 2, etc. Yeah, I'm very curious about Resident Evil 9 as well. Like, I've heard rumors about it having a lot of the legacy characters as playable characters again. Like Jill and Chris and Leon and Claire. Which I would love if they did. Mr. Epic, you like that Sucker Punch made Ghost of Tsushima. You also like that game really much, and it's nice as a sequel, but man, you're so sad there's not going to be a new Infamous game. You really, really like that franchise and hoped on a sequel, but as things stand, you don't think there's going to be a new one because of Tsushima's success. I mean, you never know, but at the same time, there's definitely been a lot of franchises that have been abandoned for quite a long time, and they might have had some sort of, like, you know, merchandise being sold still, and some licensed elements being used in other stuff, but an actual proper game hasn't been made until like years and years after. Like Prince of Persia comes to mind. It had been like 10 plus years since the new Prince of Persia Crown game came out, or whatever it's called. I mean, there hadn't been a Prince of Persia title until that game came out over 10 years later after Forgotten Sands. Person, yeah, it says 6th of February 2025, so it must be. Well, that's really cool. Yeah, I'm very much looking forward to Control 2. Mr. Epic, 2025, the year of GTA 6, unless it gets pushed back again. That's true in Meta, yes, GTA 6. Mr. Epic, you still remember as a kid playing GTA 1, 2, 3, San Andreas, and your favorite Vice City. Man, that game was great. It really was. Yeah, I really liked that one a lot. That was probably the first GTA game I actually finished. Pedersen, you don't think GTA 6 because it won't come to PC, what you've heard? Well, that's a bit stupid. I mean, surely it will come to PC eventually. Hopefully it's not too long of a wait. Mr. Epic, probably in PC in 2026. Maybe. That could be true.
That's it. The other sector should be open now. I think it's time I told Emily why I'm here. I'll risk it. You two should get to know each other.
Saying Trench was shot dead. The situation's getting worse.
I saw Trench and Darling arguing a couple weeks ago. Trench was furious. You don't think Darling...
Don't be stupid. What would the Bureau's golden child have to gain from killing the boss?
Jesse, you made it! And you lifted the internal lockdown.
Let's talk, Emily.
Yes, of course.
Listen, Emily.
Screw it. Just tell her.
I haven't been completely honest. I have a younger brother, Dylan. When we were kids, we found an old slide projector in Ordinary's landfill. The slides created doorways to other places. Bad things happened. Came through.
That's all she gets. The rest stays locked inside.
But we found help. Through one of the doorways, we met something. A being.
A being? What kind of being?
It's hard to describe, but she helped us. We managed to turn the projector off. The bad things that came through the doorways were gone. After that, your people came. Tried to grab us. I ran away. They got Dylan.
I left him behind.
Bureau agents took your brother?
Yes. He covered it up. No one believed me. I just want to find Dylan. I've been looking for him ever since.
What happened to the slide projector? It sounds like another object of power.
I thought you took it. The Bureau. Along with Dylan.
I've never heard of it. But around here, assume everything's classified. You know, I looked into the Ordinary AWE case files after you mentioned it. Trench and Darling were both involved. A large area of the containment sector was reserved for it. The case hasn't been active for a long time. I have no idea if anything's still there. Can you tell me more about this being you found?
Let's hope you two get along.
She's been with me ever since Ordinary. In my head. She led me to you. I call her Polaris.
As in, a guiding star. Did Polaris know about the hiss? If she got you in here in spite of the lockdown, she's very powerful. Which may help explain your test results. Your readings are incredible, Jesse. Now, cross-referencing them with the database, I found 2 matches in Darling's old classified files. Unfortunately, I can't access them beyond the file codes, but one was P6, referring to a prime candidate for a potential future bureau director. This was logged years ago.
Dylan. Is that Dylan?
The other match is on something called Hedron, which must be connected to these Hedron resonance amplifiers somehow. All I know is that Marshall went to the research sector to secure the HRA production after the hiss first attacked.
So, Marshall seems like our best lead on Dylan.
I need to go after her. How can I get to the research sector?
Use my keycard. The sector elevator will take you there.
Marshall is the next step. What Emily told me about Ordinary, my powers being connected to things in the Bureau's past, I am so close to something. Do you feel it? Something's coming.
We take turns to come for a visit. I helped you. You owe me now. And when time comes, I will come calling.
Alright, just setting up photo mode, because I'm going to go on a break in a moment. Pedersen, don't get why they always put PC out in the cold. Why? It's so stupid if you think about how many is playing on PC today. Yeah, that's true, you know. It makes me wonder if it's also like wanting to do more work to the game as well. Thinking that if they delay the PC release, it'll give them more time to fine-tune that version. Mr. Epic, let's be honest, Rockstar wants you to buy the game twice, the same way they did it with GTA 5. Twice? How about 3, 4, 6, 7 times? It's like now we have GTA 5, except we added one more extra feature for the 10th release of the game. You can now make the screen go black and white. And collection completion is like, fucking hell, now I've got to buy the game again for the black and white filter? So the problem with more sequels to the infamous franchise is the fact that the devs wrote themselves into a corner when it came to abilities by having Delsin Rowe be a power sponge. It becomes a matter of where do you go from there. That can definitely happen with games, you know. It's like, what can the next story be? And then you get things that have been given an actual ending, and then they try to come up with something new, and it just becomes the same old redone again, but with just a slightly different, you know, coat of paint. And Mitra, according to some rumors, GTA 6 will come on PC as well. Yeah, I mean, they'd definitely be crazy not to release it on that at all. Pedersen, why not do it and get people to buy the game twice and double your income than people buying it once? That's a good point too as well. You know, release it on all the platforms at the same time. And Mitra, simultaneously it says, but who knows? That's true. Mr. Epic, well, they could make a new protagonist in Infamous that could steal powers and make him even more powerful, like Sylar from Heroes. That could be possible, I guess. I mean, I haven't played the game, so I don't really know the ins and outs of how things work in that series, but if there's a good way to explain why things can be interrupted, then that's good, you know. Maybe Pedersen, yeah, 1 year later to PC, maybe afterwards. You're in the loop starting to play Last of Us game series. Is those good games? Have watched little streams, but not much. I've only played the first one, Pedersen, and I absolutely thought that was a great, great game. But I haven't played the second one, though. For a Bethesda selling model does work. Yeah, that's true. Like Skyrim. Like, how many releases of Skyrim has happened? We haven't even gotten 6 yet. Pedersen, 7 times, damn. Now that is that's a lot of times to release the same game. I've only bought GTA 5 twice. The first time was when I first got the game for Xbox One, and then the second time was when I had to get the PlayStation version because of streaming issues from the Xbox. So I've only bought it twice, but I think that's enough. Hey there, Etone. Happy New Year to you. Nice Deadpool dancing emote. Such a cool character. Cheers, E-Tone. Thank you so very much. Playing through Control for my annual playthrough of it. And going to go on a break. Keone, was this Game of the Year nominee? I don't know, actually, to be honest. It came out in 2019, so I don't know what other games would have been up for it back then. E-Tone Deadpool till he's 90. 90. Imagine that. Imagine living to 90. Jeez. So I'll be back in 10 minutes to continue on. I'll just pin that message to the top of chat and be back soon. Thank you, Inmeter. I definitely will. Alrighty then, back from my break. I also added a new emote that I forgot to actually do. I now have an arty emote, but most likely I'll change it after this stream, but I just wanted to have it there as a placeholder emote of him. Thank you, Enmita, and Keone, and Oliver, and Zomb. Thank you very much for the welcome back. Thank you. I'm going to go back to Emily Pope. Just wanted to go to an area of the game where it lets us actually make something levitate so I could get that pose for the photo mode. The game won't let me actually grab anything in this part. Thank you, Lone Star, for the welcome back. Thank you very much. Yeah, and me to that orange peel emote. Yeah, it was like an idea that I had when I was playing Alan Wake last year in October, I think. I was like, damn it, when I play Control next, I need to have an orange peel emote.
Find anything interesting?
Alright, so just a recap of where we're actually up to. So we're up to Old Boys Club, find Marshall. Pope informs Jesse that Marshall went to the research sector to create more HRAs. Jesse believes Marshall may know more about Dylan. We have a new hotline message from the board about the hiss. Dr. Darling, Rod has been peeling oranges ever since Lucinda played Control. It's like a daily routine. Don't eat the orange, just peel it. Oh, did you, Keone? You thought that was mangoes? That's fair enough. I actually had to make the orange peel actually look more orange, because they looked more like lemon peel than actual orange peels.
Hi, Jesse.
I keep finding traces of Darling, but still can't find him. Where could he be?
But he's usually in his office in research or one of his labs. Dr. Darling has quite a few all around the Bureau. Could be hiding in any one of them. I check myself, but I don't have access to most of them.
Sounds like I touched a nerve.
He didn't let you into his labs?
Not all of them, no. Some had volatile material. It's ridiculous. I mean, this whole place is volatile material. Could have at least thought of a more convincing lie. I mean, how can I work without access to all the data possible?
This place has a bad habit of moving around, huh?
So you notice the building shifts. Did you know that 39% of Bureau accidents are caused by the shifts? It's true. I ran the numbers myself.
So they're dangerous.
Oh, very. Yet one time, a shark got shifted into a meeting room along with over 2,000 gallons of water. It was a tiger shark. Darling's pet research project. I forget what he was researching.
How do people work here?
You said you're an assistant?
Oh, it's just a title. I'm a scientist, a researcher. I work for Dr. Darling. See, when Bureau agents go out in the field, the sites of altered world events, we study the materials, the altered items they bring back. It's always something we've never seen before, and studying them requires new instruments, methodologies, sometimes entirely new fields of science.
Emily really loves her job.
See, there's no guidebook for what we do here. Everything that happens at the Bureau, including the science, is without precedent.
Mama, ma. You are a worm through time. The thunderstorm distorts you. Redacted comes like an orange peel in the eyes. Ki, ma, ki, ma.
Thank you, Zom, for redeeming the Taken impression. I do a bit of a combination. Sometimes I try to do what they actually sound like. Then I try to do what I would like to add to how they sound and stuff like that. But yeah, thank you, Zom, for redeeming that. Thanks, Inmita. Yeah. Yeah, it's so funny. They changed how the Taken speak in the second game, unfortunately, so it's not the exact same, but yeah, that's my interpretation of how some of them sound anyway. Like that really sort of high pitched and then down like that is based on Birch. He's the bodyguard, the bouncer, security in Emil Hartman's lodge, for example. So you're wondering why the Taken sounded more high-pitched than usual. Yeah, one of the Taken actually has that sort of voice like this and then goes down as well. But some, not all, have that as well. But yeah, that's my impression of the Taken. Dr. Darling, Rod is becoming a Taken. Rod Wake 3. What do you mean becoming one, Dr. Darling? Gear. Ma. It's like that was his last words, Keone, before he died.
You said you're an assistant?
Oh, it's just a title. I'm a scientist, a researcher. I work for Dr. Darling. See, when Bureau agents go out in the field, the sites of altered world events, we study the materials, the altered items they bring back. It's always something we've never seen before, and studying them requires new instruments, methodologies, sometimes entirely new fields of science.
Emily really loves her job.
See, there's no guidebook for what we do here. Everything that happens at the Bureau, including the science, is without precedent.
What exactly is the Ocean View Motel?
That's a bigger question than you might think. You see, I have extreme doubts that the motel is a single place. I mean, look at all the doors inside it. Where do they all go? We know that one door leads to the oldest house, but how come we can only ever open that one door? Maybe to open a door, you have to have entered through it. So if every door leads to a different dimension, plane, reality, whatever you want to call it, then I believe that the motel is firm proof that parallel universes exist.
Does Darling agree with that?
I haven't told him yet. I'm waiting until I can prove it.
That's right, Emily. There's actually a parallel universe where you're actually a video game character. Or are you?
What can you tell me about control points?
They're nexus points of the oldest house's unique energies. Now, I wrote a 30-page proposal hypothesizing that we could siphon energy directly from them. Darling didn't even get through the first page before he turned it down.
Right. And, has anyone ever used them to teleport around?
What? No. What, I mean, you mean physically? No, not that I've ever heard of. Why?
Because that's how they work for me.
What? Really? Oh my god. More tests.
Let's hold off on the tests until later, okay?
Okay. It's just, wow. This blows my control point theories right out of the water. I love it.
Zom dun dun dun. That's right, Dr. Darling. Yeah, Nerdly Pope.
See you soon.
Be careful out there.
All I need to do is be Pope to the solution. If a solution is even possible.
Alright, we have 4 skill points essentially to use. Okay, so I'll add 50% to launch damage. Cool, we have an additional personal mod slot now. And I'll increase health a bit more too. You need 3 for that. That's fair enough. And 3 for that too. Alright, so I'll hold off on any more.
Sector is supposed to have a designated security team here on protection.
Darling, head of research. Somebody thought this video would make for great internal communications. Welcome to the research sector of the Federal Bureau of Control. I'm Dr. Casper Darling, head of research. Somebody thought this video would make for great internal communications. I'm looking at you, Mr. Tomasi. So, this is where the magic happens. Anyway, I've been here for 24 years now. I've always been here. And through those years, we've made astonishing discoveries, authored studies of grave importance, and in all this work, there is one thing we know, and that's how little we truly know. Rest assured, we're committed to keep pushing the known laws and borders of reality, and to make the Bureau proud. So, welcome. Assuming you have the necessary clearance, and do follow the safety protocols. Read the manual. Otherwise, bad things will happen. So, this is where the magic happens.
That's right, in Mixer, yeah. That's where Dr. Darling got his username from.
I've been fielding questions recently regarding HRAs. What are they for? Do you always need to wear them? And what's the deal with the head resonance anyway?
I love that reference to Jerry Seinfeld. Dr. Darling, what do you mean? You are the real Dr. Darling. You didn't steal anyone's name. I mean, we are living in a Night Springs episode after all, where anything can be possible. Do-do-do-do-do. Bom bom bom.
I've been fielding questions recently regarding HRAs. What are they for? Do you always need to wear them? And what's the deal with the Hedron resonance anyway? Fuck. Despite what you may have heard, HRAs are not monitoring devices. We're not tracking your movements or listening to your conversations while you're wearing them. We do that regardless whether or not you're wearing an HRA. Think of them as a life preserver. Only instead of water, the thing HRAs protect you from is classified. One day that classified, not water, might pour in, and you'll be glad you got an HRA keeping you afloat. And if you don't have an HRA, don't worry. It'll be quick and painless. Kidding. I'm kidding. We're making more.
This is the first time you see a presentation with Dr. Darling where it's not all sort of like upbeat and, you know, talking about things related to the Bureau that he's very excited to talk about, you know. A little bit of a foreshadowing of the arc of those presentations. That's one way to put it. Mita, how'd you come to this dimension? Alright, just had to double check that I wasn't ignoring a file that relates to Alan Wake. I saw the word inspiration. I was like, oh, that might be related to Alan Wake. And Mitzi, I guess this device reflects the waves, and that's how it protects you from the hiss. Yeah, like at the start, Jessie is attacked by the hiss. It tries to take over her mind, but Polaris is able to fend off the possession. And this is a spoiler for the game in relation to HRAs and all that kind of stuff. And I think I'm remembering it correctly. But the spoiler element is that Polaris is not an entity on its own. It's actually a piece of a bigger entity. And that bigger entity is the Hedron. Is Hedron or something? And that's what's behind this big door that's protected by a big, giant HRA. So I don't know if it's a similar kind of thing to that or whatnot, but it certainly is something that acts as a blocking mechanism for whatever method the hiss tries when it tries to invade someone. Hello, Adrian. You checked your original Xbox and yep, the capacitors are leaking. The caps are melting, the caps are melting. Al Gore has warned you about this. That really sucks, Adrian. Is there anything that you can do? Like, can you get it repaired or something? Or is that it for it? Adrian, replace the capacitors, I suppose. Hopefully it can be done, and you can keep that. Because it's good to be able to keep consoles for as long as you can, you know. Because that's where we need to go next, but I just want to do another sweep for documents and stuff. Order a set, do some soldering. Poets of the Fall, my dark disquiet. Adrian, capacitors tend to be the thing that usually fails in older hardware. Well, hopefully you can fix it, because it'd be good for you to keep on to that as well. I still have the top-loading NES. Actually, I still think I have the front-loading one as well. Still have the Super Nintendo. Still have a Nintendo 64. I don't think it was the one that I got when I was a kid, but I still have the console. Never got a GameCube. I did get a Wii, but I traded that in. And the Xbox 360 I had is still working. The Xbox One that I had isn't. And I've got an Xbox Series S that's working. And my PlayStation 1, I got rid of that ages ago. PlayStation 2, it wasn't the original one that I had, but a one that I had died, which was the slim version. Never got a PS3 or a PS4. And I've got a PS5. That's right, Adrian, the music room. Definitely going to listen to this music. I won't talk over it, though, because people watching the VOD won't be able to actually hear what I'm saying if I'm... Not that I'd be saying anything over the music, but I mean to say the music gets muted. But I don't know the exact moment when the muting happens, if it happens instantly or if there's like a little bit of a delay or whatnot. But anyway, learn they don't have the capacity to work anymore. Nice pun there. Adrian, at first you thought it was my dark diskette, which is floppy disk in French. You can't read, lol. I mean, that would have been funny, though. This yellow room reminds you of Mirror's Edge colors. That's actually a good point. It's a good game, that one. I still need to play Catalyst. That's the only one I haven't played of that. There we go. Such a great song. I wish I could do better with the movements with the character, but this spinning move, you would think that all you need to do is just keep doing the same motion with the control stick that you do when you initiate it, but it keeps changing how quickly you need to change the speed as well. So if I'm doing the spinning like that, sometimes I can keep it going. Like if I use my palm to spin the left control stick around, this is what happens. So it doesn't actually make her spin around like that. So it's very tricky, and when you're crouched, the camera changes position. So if I put the camera close to her head to try and do the head bobbing, she'll just and then this will change. And then obviously the right control stick, you push in the right control stick to make her crouch. So obviously if you're doing that really quick, you might accidentally move the control stick a little bit to make the camera move as well. And trying to do like left, right, sometimes she'll stay in the same direction, but then she'll like spin around as well. So I wish I could do better with that, but I've got the limitations of the controller and all that to deal with, unfortunately. In Mita, what game have you planned after this one? So I think I'll finish the game on Friday, but I might finish it tomorrow. But the game, in any case, is going to be Assassin's Creed Brotherhood. To kick off the stream year with my first Assassin's Creed stream for 2025, I wanted to do that game because this year it celebrates its 15th anniversary. So yeah, I'm going to do a playthrough of Assassin's Creed Brotherhood. Person dance, baby dance. Absolutely, I love doing that in games. Coming up with a way to make the characters look like they're dancing to music. Zom, more like Hedron, is the name of the container that floats in that room, which has some degree of Polaris energy available from it for the FBC to use to make HRAs. This is proven by the fact that Jesse was able to reconnect with Polaris after Hedron's fall. That's right, yeah, because after that goes away, she's still able to reconnect with Polaris. So when that was destroyed, it didn't, completely sever the connection that she had to Polaris. Lone Star almost sounds like a Bond theme. That's true, there is an element to that music that did sound like a James Bond kind of music. Hey there, Ave, it's going well, thanks. Welcome on in, Ave Wake. Control Jam? Yeah. It'd be good to have like a dance emote for Jesse from Control.
She's in trouble. I need to reach her.
Zom, weird fact, that song, My Doctor's Quiet, is made by Poets of the Fall. That's true, yep. Which is the public version of the band that was contracted by Remedy Games under the name of Old Gods of Asgard to compose various music for their games, specifically for their most epic sections, i.e. the Ashtray Maze in this game. However, as it's made by their non-licensed version, if the setting to mute copyright music was on, you don't think any of that song would have been audible. Well, it's like an automatic thing, Zomb, that Twitch has. I've even had some cases where the audio on stream has actually been muted as well for people watching it live. But a lot of songs in like Alan Wake, for example, they get muted on the stream for someone when they're watching it later, you know, and all that kind of stuff. But yeah, I think it's cool that real-life band Poets of the Fall are so heavily involved with Remedy games to the point of actually being, you know, the old gods of Asgard in the universe of the RCU, you know. Zereth, all Control needs is GLaDOS. Nah. We don't need GLaDOS. Need Evil DOS. But there is an option in this game to change the where you can mute the copyrighted music as well, but I don't have that ticked. Zombie, you were talking about the in-game setting to mute copyrighted music. Yeah, I didn't have that ticked, so that doesn't get muted on stream. But after the VOD, like after the stream's finished, when you watch the VOD back, that will be muted. Adrian, environmental destruction in this is so fancy, and it's fun as well. I just love knocking shit off tables and stuff like that. Makes me think of that cat gif, where a cat is knocking all these things off the table, and there's captions saying, fuck this, and fuck that, and fuck this, and this. Thanks for redeeming all those, Zereth. I'll get to them in time.
The astral plane. It's similar to what you see is not what you always get. Regardless, this place is beautiful.
In the event that the weighted companion cube does speak.
Thanks for redeeming that Bane impression, Zereth. Is that from, what's it called? Portal? Portal 2? Thanks for redeeming that as well, Zereth. Oh yeah, Zereth, I'm going to get to the Arnie one, because that's a longer redeem and I have to use more of my voice. You are a worm through time. The thunder song distorts you. Happiness comes. White pearls, but yellow and red in the eye. Through a mirror, inverted is made right. Leave your insides by the door. Push the fingers through the surface into the wet. You've always been the new you. You want this to be true. We stand around you while you dream. You can almost hear our words, but you forget. This happens more and more now. You gave us the permission in your regulations. We wait in the stains. The word that describes this is redacted. Repeat the word, the name of the sound. It resonates in your house. After the song, time for applause. We build you till nothing remains. The egg cracks and the truth will emerge out of you. You are home. You remind us of home. You've taken your boss with you. All here must be eaten. Under the conceptual reality behind this reality, you must want these waves to drag you away. After the song, time for applause. This cliche is death out of time, breaking the first, the second, the third, the fourth wall, the fifth wall, floor, no floor, you fall. How do you say? Insane. Hurts to be happy. An earworm is a tune you can't stop humming in the dream. Baby, 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 yeah. Just plastic, so safe and nothing to worry about. Ha, ha, funny. The last egg breaks now. The hole is in your room, is a hole in you. You came and we let you in through the hole in you. You have always been here, the only child, a copy of a copy of a copy. Orange peel. The picture is you, holding the picture. When you hear this, you know you're in the new you. You want to listen, you want to dream, you want to smile, you want to hurt, you don't want to be. There we go, Zero. Thanks for redeeming that. Zero, no, you mean the one that's on cooldown. Oh yeah, which one? The Arnie impression? Like the regular one, or the Arnie scene, because I've got a few.
The astral plane. Similar to an iceberg, what you see is not what you always get. Regardless, this place is vitally important to the Bureau. Most information on the astral plane is classified, but we can talk in broad strokes, keeping in mind that these are staggeringly complex systems, and simplification does them no justice. Now, the white non-space, the ever-present inverted black pyramid, the board, all linked, intrinsically tied to the oldest house, tied to the director, the process of choosing a director, tied to all objects of power in terms of who controls them. Yes.
Zero, the regular one. Cool. The regular one. Let me see when that was redeemed last. So the regular Arnie impression was 40 minutes ago. Oh look, Dr. Darling has entered the game. He really has. Are they? You're not wrong there. Hey there, listener. Good morning. Welcome on in. How's things going? Controller's coming along really well. Still pretty early in the game, but we've gotten the ability to use the shield as well as dodging, and I've gotten another weapon form as well. I I crafted the spin one, so I've got the automatic fire as well. But yeah, going good, and I had a good couple of days break from streaming. It was really good. There were some moments where I'm like, should I do a stream? And I was like, nah, I need to try and, stick to the schedule as much as I can. But there may be some Mondays and Tuesdays where I do another stream. But yeah, it went well. I actually saw you poking around in various Discords. Yeah, it's so funny because, and it took me a long time to do this, but all this time I'd been using Discord on my phone, and I only really like to use my phone for texting. I don't really like to use it for leaving messages and all that kind of stuff. So I thought to myself, how about I just get the desktop version, because I'm quicker at typing. And so that's what's happened in the meantime. I started to use the to use the desktop version of Discord. So that's why I'm posting more often now, because it just feels more comfortable, and I feel like I'm actually more competent in posting stuff if I'm using a desktop and not using my phone. Exactly, Lucinda. That's a good point. Resist the urge for now. Once you discover its freedom, you think you'll start to fully embrace and enjoy it. Exactly, you know. So it got allowed me to do some stuff for the stream as well, and all that. So, and it'll be good to use it for other things as well. Ave, you missed your message. You think you finished Alan Wake, by the way? Oh yeah, Ave. Sorry about that. That was amongst all the redemptions that were redeemed. The story was great. Now it's on to either Alan Wake 2 or Control. You have both, but to be honest, you want to get started with Alan Wake 2 right away. Well, I don't blame you. I mean, you would definitely get past a lot of spoilers if you do Alan Wake 2 now. But yeah, this game also has some great connections to Alan Wake as well. But GG's on that, Ave. That's great that you finished Alan Wake 1. Zereth, it's when the stream does you. Biko, you had a month's break from Destiny 2, and gosh, when you and your dad went back, gosh, it was like it was new. Well, that's really good. You know, it's definitely good to have something that really feels fresh as well. Listen, to you been on mobile this whole time with Discord? Oh yeah, you hate typing on your phone for anything more than short messages. Yeah, exactly, Lucinda. And I'd also, you know, realized that it's easier for posting, you know, images and stuff as well. Also for going live, it means I can be quicker at posting my go live message as well. But I don't do it if I'm streaming from a laptop, because that takes a bit of the RAM up, which I can't deal with otherwise, you know, affect the stream. Alright, so we can now craft, well, we can't actually craft it now, but we've unlocked the potential to craft Pierce, which is sort of like a charged shot, and it penetrates armor and enemies at any range, which is cool. Listen, there is a web version of Discord too. That's what you use at work, since you can't install personal programs on your work PC. Oh, excellent. That's definitely a good idea. It's good to have those things that are, you know, alternatives. Ave hate typing on phone. Ave types using his phone. Yeah, I don't mind it for like short, quick things, but when I'm actually trying to convey something, I need to type it. It's just quicker for me. And but you also watch the stream from your phone. Oh, that's cool to have that as an option as well, if you need to.
An early hypothesis was that the mindscape of the astral plane.
I can't believe they'd keep that thing here.
An early hypothesis was that the mindscape of the astral plane is subjective. But that was fast proven wrong. It's an actual place, not a construct of the mind, even though it is with our minds that we enter and experience it. But then, one could argue that that's the case with all reality. We've been able to record footage of the astral plane by monitoring the brain activity of those experiencing it. That is the only concrete material that has come out of the astral plane expeditions. Apart from one shocking exception. In the astral plane footage, we're always in the vicinity of the pyramid. We've concluded that this, not the entire plane, is what the board controls. We have glimpsed movement, native species, always in the distance, and yet contact was made. We don't have footage of this, a technical malfunction, but when one of our astronauts returned, a brain cloud, an astral fugue, had hitchhiked a ride in his head. It ruptured out, killing the subject in question. It's a relentless predator, pursuing thoughts, minds, lethal to those the entity feeds on. Proper containment protocols are to be observed when dealing with it.
I finally made the Rambo Barry emote. Now he's Rambo. In Meta, they've blocked almost everything on your work laptop. It's sort of like you need to find a loophole. Because that makes sense though, in Meta, while you're at work you need to. That's definitely a fair point as well. But it's good if you are on a break, you know, to be able to do things like that. You prefer using your PC so you can watch many streamers all at once. Same here as well. You have a few tabs open. Sometimes I have to reduce the stream quality of some people's streams, you know, and all that kind of stuff. Thank you for leaving the lurk, Ave. Thank you very much. Oliver Lucy is living the American dream at 160p. Imagine having 5. There might be an issue in that room. Nah, I think it's okay. It's a very calm thing. Listen to, oh god, this room took you too long to figure out what you had to do. Yeah, it's so annoying too when you get stuck on the environment and you're trying to dodge out of the way, or you're trying to interact with a prompt that you have to hold the button down for, and as soon as you go to press the button and you start to press it, you slightly accidentally move away from it, or you're not close enough even though the prompt's on the screen. It's like, ugh. That's why I hate prompts. Just as long as I'm close enough to the thing, that should count. I shouldn't have to actually wait for the prompt to be on the right camera angle. Oh, there seems to be some technical issues in this room. Just a few minor hiccups. It's just a glitch in the Matrix. That's all it is, just a tiny glitch. Zero, she's just sleeping. Yeah. Amita, stay there thing. Exactly, it's like, just don't go anywhere else. Just stay in there. Listen, you think you ended up taking your headset off because you could not think with all the noise. Yeah, that is very, very annoying alarm. Like, imagine being stuck in a room with that going constantly.
Someone answer, damn it! We need backup down here!
Marshall, are you still there?
Shit. We're so close. We need to hurry.
shock department. All agents are ordered to converge here.
Hello there, Lich Mob. How's things going? Admit you were constantly looking for those blue little things that heal you almost everywhere you went. Yeah, I don't blame you, because there's so many things that can happen, like enemy types, like the ones that are sort of like camouflage, but then can appear right behind you, then they screech and kind of like let out this big burst, which can, kill you instantly, depending. And there's so much shit flying at you and all that kind of stuff, that you want to make sure that you're at least close to the enemies you already got killed, just in case you need to get energy back while you're actually fighting.
Marshall, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. Who is this?
My name is Jesse Faden. I'm coming to help.
Faden? Hold on. I'm setting the elevator for you. We need to talk.
You got that right.
More of you? Really?
Thanks for redeeming that Assassin's Creed quote, Zereth. Zereth, and a quote from Max Payne 3. Even though it's Rockstar, I'll still allow that for the redeem. So just a random one from Max Payne 3? Cool. Alright, Zereth, so I've got an Assassin's Creed one. Do I know you? You who strikes from the shadows? The same fate will come to all despots. In the end, it is impossible not to become what others believe you are, and I was a god. There is a new creed now. She will never fall to you or your kind. Rome is eternal. Freedom is not given, Caesar. It is taken. Requiescat in pace, Caesar. That's from Origins. Zereth, you forgot it went over to Rockstars. Our stars. That's okay, dude. I'll still count it. Because, I mean, you know, Max Payne started as a Remedy character, so I'll still allow it. It's not like, you know, this is the official channel for the official Channel Point redeems for the official, you know, Remedy official games that are all, you know. So I'll allow it. Say, Max, you're a man of the world. What do you fucking do with it? About what? What do you do about life? Look at me. I'm standing in a nightclub, listening to music I can't stand. I'm 5,000 miles from home. I'm armed and I'm drinking. You don't want to listen to advice from me, amigo. Lenchmob, gonna start playing GTA 5 Story after a long day at work, then maybe play Bully Scholarship Edition after. Very nice, Lenchmob. That's a good way to unwind as well. GTA 5 has such a great story. I really like the 3 different characters you play as well. And that's a game I still haven't played as well, Bully. Yeah, Lucinda, it's like I can, you know, do a little bit of leeway with things. It's not like I have some official person I need to report to about my Channel Point redeems and be like, you know, did you make sure that it was an actual game that had Remedy in the credits? It's like, no. But it was still the same character. It doesn't matter. Remedy's name is not in the credits. It's not like I have to worry about that, so if you could remedy that. Yeah, that's true. The Enrichment Center urges you to disregard its advice. So that was the rest of the Bane quote that you had done. Oh, I got you, Zereth. Well, thanks for redeeming that Arnie impression. I won't redo the Bane impression, but I think I should be able to look at your message history and see the one, I think. Oh yeah, so the Bane one was, yes, Twitch, I know there's more messages below. Jeez, I hate when stuff like that happens. Like you scroll up in someone's chat message history and there's a little box that appears that says more messages below, but you can't get rid of it. And the amount of space between the top of the bar and where the message goes doesn't give you enough to actually read. Okay, so you had put, in the event that the weighted companion cube does speak, the Enrichment Center urges you to disregard its advice. There we go. Hey there, Ogorki. I hope things are going well. So I'm speaking of Caesar and AC Origins. That was quite a dumb reveal of him being the Templar's father of understanding. You had the same level of so what type reaction to that as you did when State revealed himself to be the Half-Blood Prince. Yeah, that's the thing. The whole father understanding, there was a lot of confusion and all that kind of stuff as well as to what it actually meant, you know. I guess in some ways it's like a title but it's something that they put him on the pedestal of as well. But yeah, it's always been a bit up in the air. Zereth with these quotes, man. I need to change through the cooldowns on them. Lynch Mob, you played Bully, but not Scholarship Edition, and you technically never finished it. You just stopped right after you got the Townies Clubhouse. Well, that's fair enough too, as well. If you haven't actually finished it in full, to actually get to do it. She sells seashells on the seashore. Okay, so I've got a Red Dead quote. Excuse me. Hey, you got a visitor. Shut up, you. And what you want? My name is John Marston. You wanted to speak with me? I did? Apparently so. Why? I guess because we're both in the business of the law. You that fella from the train company? No, I'm from Fort Mercer. Fort Mercer? You one of them Williamson boys? Calm down. Go on, shoot him, mister, shoot him. Go on what? You being cute with me, boy? What's going on here? I got me one of them Williamson boys, and I got me one of them idiots who give marshals a bad name. Jonah, put your gun down. You must be the man from Blackwater. Yes, sir. Listen, that dog ain't too bright, but he seems loyal. Jonah, get out of here for a minute. Yes, sir, Mr. Johnson, sir. And you, I done seen enough of your hide around here, friend. I think there's some school children down the way you can go frighten. Oh, hardy fucking har, dickhead. What are you doing here, Mr. Marston, apart from frightening my deputies? I'm here to capture or kill Bill Williamson. Excuse the terrible accents. I just wanted to make sure each character sounded different to another. Thanks for redeeming that, Zereth. So now for the Arnie movie scene impression. It's Cook. Mess up the bed. Remember, you had a good time with Sally. Open the door. Yeah? Where's Sully? In the shower. Who are you? Room service. Open the door. Move back a little. Hey, Sully. You scared, motherfucker? Well, you should be, 'cause it's a Green Beret's gonna kick your big ass. I eat Green Berets for breakfast, and right now, I'm very hungry. Can't believe this macho bullshit. Fuck you, asshole. Fuck you, asshole. These guys eat too much red meat. Where is she? Cook. Let's go. That's from Commando, which this year celebrates its 40th. There we go, Zereth. Thanks for redeeming all the quotes. Not that quote, the other quote. The other one. Thank you, Zereth. Oliver Sheesh, Rod is getting wrecked. I know, right? I'll have no voice for the rest of the stream days. Hey there, Ogorki. How's things going for you today?
Marshall is waiting for you in the Luck Lab, just down the hall.
Rubber ducky.
Welcome to the party, ma'am. Marshall is right down the hall.
Zereth 1210, Zereth play slots redeemed. Kiki ma for 300. Hey there, Maxi. Thank you so very much, dude, for the 38 months in a row. Thank you for all that. That's amazing, dude. Welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day today. Where does the time go, huh? 38 months. Damn. Thank you so much. Oh, excellent, Ogorki. That's good to hear. I'm glad to hear that you're going well. Nice one, Maxi. Good afternoon, morning, evening. Hey there, Maxi. Welcome on in, dude. Zereth drops metal pipe. Zom not getting C's ability. Yeah, I will be. But first I want to respond to chat. Maxi, day's going good, thanks, dude. How is your day going? Excellent to hear, Maxi. That's really good. As for me, it's going really good. Started the playthrough of this today. I'm going to be doing the main game and reading documents related to Alan Wake. And I'll be doing the Alan Wake DLC as well. Because I wanted to do more to celebrate the game's 15th anniversary, Alan Wake 1, as well. So, it's been going good. Zereth, why did the farmer wait till the next day? He ran out of time. Good one. It's so funny when that happens. Pain elevators. Max weight. Maxi, nice. You still need to finish Control. You started on your PC, but that was only for a test of the ray tracing features. Oh, cool. This game would look amazing with that. Because this game also has some really awesome lighting effects for a lot of stuff too. I'm very much looking forward to see what they do in that regard as well for Control 2. Did she just run into a wall while you looked at the document? I was actually spamming the button that exits out of menus, but also makes her do the dodge. Listen, you accidentally dodge trying to cancel all the time. It's just so funny, you know. Like a lot of the times too, I'll press buttons in games out of impatience, and then you'll see when it gets back to gameplay, the character will do something. Like I've also done that where I've accidentally used ammo when I didn't want to. Like, whoops. Listen, you forgot, does this game have difficulty settings? You don't remember choosing one. There are some kind of assists that you can do. Like there's a whole section down here. Like you've got enhanced aim, aim snapping, energy recovery multiplier, damage reduction multiplier, ammo recovery multiplier, immortality, and one-hit kills as well. So there's no actual difficulty setting, but you can go in and make those things. Dobador, this game is a challenge, much less figuring out where to go. That can be tricky too. Like the map isn't entirely 100% ideal. Like I think it should change what color it is on the map depending on whether you're actually on that floor. Because as you can see, it doesn't actually change when we get to the floor above. So I think that might help a little bit. Or put red lines where you can't actually access yet. Listen, okay, Rose, it's about time for you to head off to work. Hope you have a great rest of your stream. Thank you, Lucinda. I definitely will. I hope that work goes well for you today. Thanks for popping in before going to work. Would like to definitely recommend people check out Lucinda's channel. Lucinda's been doing her Resident Evil marathon. Is currently up to the original Resident Evil 4. Also did a stream recently of Diablo 4. A big fan of the Resident Evil series, but also The Last of Us, Evil Within, Dying Light, and Dead Island. Also a fan of stealth games like the Dishonored series as well. a great streamer with some really cool animated emotes as well to check out. So definitely recommend checking out their channel if you haven't before. And that's all good for the shout out, Lucinda. Always happy to give you one. Thank you for being here again, and I hope that everything goes well today. Watch out for orange peels.
Welcome to the party, ma'am. Marshall is right down the hall.
There you are. I was starting to worry. Congratulations on your appointment, Director Phaeton. I'm Helen Marshall, Head of Bureau Operations. Zachariah's dead then, and I assume you found his gun.
Just call me Jesse. Trench told me to find you. He said you could help.
And he told you this through the hotline. Makes sense.
None of this phases her? Really?
Here's the situation. Darling created the HRAs in a lab nearby. We need more if we're gonna survive this attack. My Rangers can't secure the lab alone, not against those things. We need more firepower.
At least she seems to know what's going on here. She could know about Dylan.
I can clear out the hiss. I'll be your firepower.
That's a good answer.
Is she testing me?
Darling has systems in place to protect his labs. This should help you get past them. We'll talk more after you clear out the hiss. Rangers, let her through. We'll have to lock the door behind you. Sorry, but we can't risk a breach.
I see Rangers over there. We have to help them.
Yeah, Oliver. Pew pew pew. Bang bang bang. Definitely a lot of this. Got to be on your toes, moving around a lot. Don't get relaxed in one spot for too long. Things like that. All right, so we can construct Pierce now. So I'm going to construct that. Alright, this will be good. Exclusive to Pierce. Damage while aiming. Plus 26%.
This way to the lab? Okay. You must like these HRAs. Sounds like Darling built them. And most of the things around here. If Marshall can't help us with Dylan, he's our next best bet. Assuming he's not dead. Or taken over by the Hiss.
Maybe Dr. Darling is in Twitch chat. That might be where he is, Jesse.
Mirror they're studying down the hall. I heard it steals your soul.
Don't worry. We've already sold yours by working here.
see it. Another object of power? They're just standing there, mesmerized by it.
Hey, Alessandro, welcome on in. This game is amazing. It really is. I like to play it at least once a year. How's things going? Happy New Year to you. Thank you for the Happy New Year wishes as well, Alessandro. Going a lot better now that your PC is fixed. Oh, very good. There's definitely a relief when things need to be repaired and you can actually get them fixed. It's a great feeling.
Please state your name for the record. Paul Warren, astronaut, first class. And you are aware of exposure to the astral plane.
CPU was fried, was it? Oh, jeez. Well, that's good you got that fixed. Alessandria, a 1-year-old i7 700K completely fried due to the microcode error Intel fixed with BIOS update in August, almost a year after release. Jeez, they took their sweet time.
Their brains were fried when I took over the object.
X-ray light box. Objective power 18-PE. No unique procedures needed. The object is a light box used to examine X-ray images. The image cannot be removed from the light box. The information on the image belongs to a patient named Redacted. The object allows parautilitarians to forcefully seize an individual's Redacted. The seized individual becomes Redacted to the user. The effect lasts Redacted. Once released, the seized Redacted as a result of the psychic trauma. The object has no current binder. A janitor named Redacted bound the object at St. Anne's Hospital in Redacted. Soon the building's occupants were redacted by him. The Bureau dispatched an emergency response team to Redacted the perpetrator and redacted the item. Fatality is numbered in the Redacted. For operational details, see case 26-HQ-452. Zereth not the redacted patient? I know, right?
Please state your name for the record.
Paul Warren, astronaut, first class.
And you are aware that exposure to the astral plane can result in death, disability, personal injury, corporeal untangling, cognitive collapse, loss of ego, and partial to full dementia?
Yeah. I am.
And you acknowledge that your use of the astral conduit, aka the X-ray light box, is purely voluntary?
Yes, I do.
Perfect. Your suit is good?
Yeah.
Okay, you're all set. Open the door for Mr. Warren, please.
Alright, now that we have the seize ability, we've also got some upgrades you can get for that as well. Alright, I'm going to increase health. And going to increase the launch damage as well to 50%. Or add 50% on top.
fighting on our own turf.
Seriously.
Oliver, this scene reminds you a little of the Call of Duty game mission. Oh, does it? Okay. Or of the COD game mission. There were those mannequins who came to life. Oh, yeah, you gotta love games where that happens. Imagine that happening in real life. Just go into a store and a mannequin just, comes to life. Goes on a psychotic rampage. The Mannequin Massacre. Dr. Darling, what do you mean? Is that the normal thing to happen? Or are you being paranoid? I mean, there's a mannequin knocking on your door right now, Dr. Darling. I don't know if you should answer the door or not.
You let me here. Any idea how to make it work?
Oliver was due to some biological weapon, a nerve agent of sorts. The only Call of Duty games I've played was the original Modern Warfare 1, 2, and 3. Is it from one of the earlier or later games? Oliver, you're gonna check. I mean, Dr. Darling, gonna check. Be right back. No worries at all. I'll see you in Redacted.
Hello again, Director. It appears we have a new problem. We need to get the HRA machine working.
I've replaced a couple of spark plugs, but this looks a bit more complicated.
Darling must have had a system. Randomness isn't in his nature. The punch cards, the symbols, the terminals. How do they connect?
I'll see what I can do.
Oh yeah, Oliver, so Call of Duty Black Ops 6. When did they actually start doing the whole zombie DLC and stuff for that series?
So, we need to find all the punch cards.
You think Call of Duty World at War? Google agrees? Oh, cool.
Each punch card should correspond to a terminal. These whiteboard drawings may be important.
Like how Marshall keeps backseating. It's like, maybe this is what you do. Maybe that is what you do. Maybe this is what you do. Hey there, Octavius. How's your day going today?
The prism shattered. Darling's prototypes have a lot of issues. We need a new plan. We need more Blackrock prisms to make this machine work. Darling has another lab, down in the Blackrock processing site in maintenance. That must be where he keeps the prisms.
I've been to maintenance already. I can find my way.
But how long will that take? Nothing here is simple. I need to ask her now, before I go.
I need something from you first. What do you know about Dylan Faden?
I knew this was coming. Lives are at stake here, and we need this machine working to save those lives. Once that is done, Director Faden, then we can talk.
She's right. As much as I don't want to admit it. I'm the only one who can help.
Fine. I'll get the prisms first.
Dylan will have to wait just a little longer.
But don't call me Director. Jesse is fine.
I'll call you Fate. Here, you'll need this keycard.
Thanks. Emily Pope has set up a base in Executive. Once I have the prism, I'll meet you there.
Right. I'll move out immediately. And keep an eye out for Darling. Finding him might be the key to stopping the hiss.
With just one large-scale HRA. It's there now. We are about to be exposed to a different kind of resonance. Hostile, viral, invasive resonance. That's what the Hedron resonance amplifiers are for. Taking the protection Hedron can provide us and keeping us from being wiped out.
Here, this will lead back to Central Research.
Dr. Darling, you are right here. Right here. Right now. Right here. Right now. Oh, that's all good in Mita. Thank you so much for leaving the lurk. I hope that work goes well. Would like to definitely recommend people check out Amita's channel. He's doing a playthrough for his first time of God of War Ragnarok. Also doing games like Star Wars Jedi Survivor, as well as Skyrim also. He's a great streamer, also a artist, and he's done his own emotes and channel artwork as well. And really chill dude to watch streams to as well. And if you just want to lurk and relax, he's got you covered there as well. That's all good for the shout out, dude. No problemo at all. Alright, so we'll get 20% to shield strength. And we'll get launch large enemies when their health is low. You know what? I haven't actually gone to speak to Emily Pope for a little bit. I can't remember the last time I did. And I don't know the, I don't know how much you need to do before the next lot of dialogue is available with her. So hopefully there hasn't been any dialogue that we've missed.
Pope wants us to compile all of Darwin's data entries.
Some alterations in his corrupted organism vary so wildly. What's the connection?
Resonance is the key. Vibration, frequencies, waveforms, fields we didn't know were there. It's physics. These fields in complex interaction, altering reality that comes to contact with them. Hedron is communicating with me. It's trying to warn me of something imminent. I've been using every known method to analyze the data. Exposing myself to it. I'm seeing things and overcome by compulsion. It's not just data, it's protection. It's benign. We are about to be exposed to a different kind of resonance. Hostile, viral, invasive resonance. That's what the Hedron resonance amplifiers are for. Taking the protection Hedron can provide us and keeping us from being wiped out.
It's going really well, thanks Octavius. How's things for you? I do like this game a lot. Yeah, I really do. The first time I played it, I really enjoyed it. And when I found out that it was connected to the Alan Wake universe, I was hoping that it was also a really good game in its own right as well. Because I thought, well, if it's going to be in the same universe, I hope it's also a fun game to play as well in its own right. And I was very happy with it as well as its own thing. Plus, it was really cool, all the connections to Alan Wake that it has. And so I always like to include it when I do my start of year Alan Wake playthroughs as well. Are you going good? You're learning Microsoft's Excel to give exams for the certificate? Oh, that's great to hear, Octavius. I'm glad that you're going good. I hope that all goes well with that too. I'm not really experienced with Excel. It was one of those programs that I never really enjoyed using as well, but I hope you're having a good time of it.
Hi, Jesse.
Okay, cool. So these are the same dialogue choices we had before.
See you soon.
Be careful out there. Lots to do.
It's ridiculous. Pope's grasping at straws.
This is Lynn Salvador, head of Bureau Security. I'm making a formal security order.
Octavius, thank you, mate. You passed words so far and you're happy. You had 97% success. Oh, that's excellent. That's really good. GG's on that. It's a great feeling when you get a really good result.
This is Lynn Salvador, head of Bureau Security. I'm making a formal security order due to the incident in April. Case number...
21HQ593. Improper use of the jukebox altered item led to 2 fatalities. We believe a pair of agents used the jukebox to travel to the quarry threshold and engage in inappropriate workplace behavior. An expedition team found them decomposing at the formation's base a week later. At least we found out the jukebox doesn't bring corpses back when the song ends. I'm having the jukebox placed in a secure location in the executive sector. It should never have been accessible to low clearance staff in the first place. The new location's security and proximity to a high-traffic area will prevent misuse, while still allowing for expedition teams to access it when required. See me for any further details.
So this jukebox, it's something that you can actually interact with, and it's kind of like a little bit like a horde mode kind of thing in a way. Some challenge areas as well, but for this playthrough, I'm not going to be doing that. And if you want to do them though, it's probably best to wait until you've actually upgraded things quite a bit. Oh yeah, Octavius, that's the thing. So much can be dependent on that as well. Things that you are really invested in, you'll end up getting better results because you're honestly, paying attention to the information and you're remembering it well, and then you're able to apply it in the way that it needs to be. It's a bit more difficult if you're not really, mentally engaged with something. It can make it a bit more difficult to focus and absorb the information.
What's your read on all this?
It's bad, but we can handle it. Just like we handled that altered item making everyone drown themselves in the toilets.
Trench can hate that. Reminder, if you experience an unanticipated building shift, follow these simple steps.
Did you see me take down one of those flying motherfuckers?
Bullshit.
You want me to go to research? Sounds like the new director's handling things as well as she can.
Here we go. A post-it note room. Filled to the, well, not brim necessarily, but all on the walls, on the floor, and on the roof. Sticky note complaint, to whom it may concern. In case you are not aware, something caused a sticky note in my office to duplicate. My office is unusable now. I'll be working from home until this is resolved. You can reach me on my cell or home phone. Sincerely, J. Boza, Vice Chief of Staff. Now talk about annoying. Hey there, Nerzalis, welcome on in. Octavius, you are on 1080p native now, right? I think so, yeah, because I had to chop and change that quite often on the PlayStation 5 for streaming, but I think I settled on 1080p. Lone Star, take note of this. Talk about a sticky situation. And of telling someone really loves sticky notes. They really do. Now, if only that could happen with money.
I didn't see them fighting to retake the HRA lab. Rangers always get left to pick up management.
Ma'am,
Unknown Azalis, yeah, not the first playthrough. I think it was 2021 or 2022 when I first played it. And since then I like to play it at least once a year. I tend to put it at the top of the year with Alan Wake 1. And now that Alan Wake 2 is out, I put them all together as kind of like a marathon thing. Definitely looking forward to the second game. It's going to be cool to see what happens. Alright, cool. So we've finally got a health boost that is a higher level than the one I currently have. So we're going to go from a level 1 plus 17% health boost to a level 5 24%. Sorry, 48%, sorry. I was reading the wrong thing. Oh, I already had a 2-1. I didn't even realize. Doesn't matter. Definitely not gonna go down to a level 2. Nazalis, you can't believe you never finished this game. It's so good. Oh, yeah. Do you remember what part you got up to? Because what I like about this game too is the memos that you read and all that kind of stuff. Especially when you think of things that are from Alan Wake. And in that game, they weren't given an official name necessarily. Like, obviously, the Taken were given an official name. But objects of power and altered world events and altered items and all this kind of stuff, having that terminology to apply to things like the typewriter that Alan uses and all that kind of stuff was really cool. You don't know how much you had left. The last thing you remember is a room with thousands of clocks. Oh yeah, that part. Yeah, heaps of clocks everywhere. It's quite funny, some of the stuff that you read about too as well, like things just shifting and stuff. Oh, you never played Alan Wake? Well, if you do, definitely recommend, especially if you like supernatural kind of stories and stuff. Oh, you do, Nazalis? Oh, really cool. Yeah. If you can't get your hands on the original version, the remaster is pretty good. Your favorite object so far in this game was the fridge. Oh, yeah. Imagine that, having to stare at the whole thing without actually closing your eyes at all.
You're listening to America Overnight, mystifying the airwaves for more than 21 years.
Alright, I must have already listened to that one.
You're listening to America Overnight, mystifying the airwaves for more than 29 years.
Alright, take this down. The situation in Cuba has been evaluated.
Oh yeah, I already heard that one too. Nazalis, thank you so very much for the follow. Thank you.
Sounds like the new director is handling things as well as she can. Hell of a first day.
It's ridiculous. Pope's grasping at straws.
Why? If hit.
Marshall knows something about Dylan. Is he here? Is he all right? HRAs first. They'll help save everyone, including Dylan, once I find him. Can you keep him safe? Like you do with me?
Fuck.
Marshall knows something about Dylan. Is he here? Is he all right? HRAs first. They'll help save everyone, including Dylan, once I find him. Can you keep him safe? Like you do with me?
Director Faden.
I'm going very good, Ogorki. Having a good day. It was good to have a couple of stream days off and get used to the new schedule for the channel. But it doesn't mean that I'll never stream on Mondays or Tuesdays again. It just means that I'd like to have those 2 days as a designated stream day off. And this coming Monday, actually, I'll be doing a stream because it'll be the last stream that I do for a few weeks because I'm going to have a couple of weeks stream break and visit family and stuff. So I'll be doing a stream on Monday the 13th. So it'll be Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and Monday.
Respects his elders, makes good coffee. It's back. What would kill a bad thing? Paska mikä paska. The Bureau is trying to dig a hole in their own shell.
Thank you for the follow, Junior Lira. Oh, no worries, Oliver. Thank you for the lurk, dude. I hope that you enjoy some more of Assassin's Creed Brotherhood. I'll actually be doing a playthrough of that after this game's finished, because that game is celebrating a 15th anniversary as well. A 10th anniversary, sorry, not a 15th. No, yeah, 15th. Yeah. Losing track of time. It will be the 15th anniversary this year. I just did an Assassin's Creed 2's 15th anniversary last year, so... Hey Junior Lero, welcome on in. Hope you're having a good day. It does fly a lot, Oliver, you're not wrong there. I don't think I've watched this one yet in this playthrough. Alright, let's watch this really, really educational show. It's very, very light-hearted, and it's good to actually watch before you go to sleep. It'll help you relax and enjoy some good dreams.
drawing the pyramid.
The what?
The pyramid.
What's a pyramid?
The Black Pyramid. It's in the astral plane.
Airplane?
Astral plane. It's big, white, and empty. Or is it? It's a weird, crazy alien dimension. The white goes on forever. You can get lost in all that white and never find your way back home.
I miss my home.
The sound of dial-up internet.
Director Faden. Hey Spectrum. Hello again. Wish you weren't asleep during most of your streams. Oh, that's totally fair, Spectrum. Yeah, it can be hard with time zone differences and things to catch streams at certain times, like if you want to catch it when it's sort of like at the start of a stream and not when it's getting to the tail end and stuff. Control's going well, made some more progress. We're basically in chapter 5 of the main story, but I'm going off on a tangent to do some side stuff at the moment. But it's going good though.
That gross blockage down in the water systems is back. What the fuck is it? And where does it keep coming from? And why the hell does RT keep yelling nonsense at it? He acts like we can understand him. Of course, he acts like we can understand him too. Guess that's just his brand of crazy. I'm going to try the new drain cleaner, extreme strength. Well, you see, you just need to actually listen to what RT's saying. I mean, you may still not be able to understand what he's saying, but I think he speaks English very well.
Hello again, Mr. Clog. You've really let yourself go.
I do Spectrum, yeah. I do remember Control from Get Smart. It was so funny. It wasn't until I was, I think I might have been a teenager. It wasn't until I was a teenager, I think, that I actually realized that the same actor who played Maxwell Smart was actually Inspector Gadget as well. Because as a kid, I watched Inspector Gadget a lot. But yeah, I used to like to watch Get Smart when it was shown on television. I think it was in the evening that I actually would watch it as well. I think it was like getting close to like 6 p.m. Like it'd probably be on at 4 or 4:30 p.m. maybe. But I'm just guessing at this point because that was over like 30 years ago. But yeah, it was so funny as well, like how they'd have the other agents hiding in things, you know, like like it might be like a phone box or something, or a garbage can, you know, things like this as well. We do not underscore here. But it's been a very long time since I've seen any Get Smart episodes.
We should go down there to clear out the rest of it.
Don Adams, that's the actor's name I was trying to remember. Don Adams, who played Maxwell Smart, but also voiced Inspector Gadget.
Goodbye, Mr. Fogg. I sincerely hope we never meet again.
Oh, nice, Spectrum. So Agent 13 was the one who hid inside things. And it wasn't until I was an adult and had seen some Mel Brooks stuff that I actually realized that he was involved in the Get Smart show. Missed it by that much. Spectrum. Bernie Kopel played head of Control. He also played the Doctor in the Love Boat. Hubby and you quote get smart all the time. Oh, that's really cool, Spectrum. I never actually saw much of the Love Boat. I think I probably saw 1 or 2 episodes, I think.
Look alive. Director on deck.
Alright, so what I'll do now is... And that's 8 for multi-launch. Alright, I'm gonna go and increase the energy percentage. Alright, so I've finally got enough to upgrade grip as well. And this will unlock a second mod slot and increase base weapon damage. Spectrum, they rebooted Get Smart in 1989 as Get Smart Again with the original 2 main characters. Really? I didn't even know that. Like, I knew that they did a movie. I mean, like, you know, an original movie. Not the one decades later with Will Ferrell. With Steve Carell. But I think they did a movie with the original actors as well. That's fair enough, Spectrum. Thank you so much for joining the stream again. I really hope that your appointment goes well, and catch you next time, and thank you, I definitely will have fun. I'm going to do one more main story mission before finishing the stream. I hope you have a good one, Spectrum.
are on. They should be open. We're looking to get a room for the night. Hello? I don't think anyone's there, honey. Come on. We'll go to that motel we passed a while back.
Just don't go to the Bates Motel. I hear there's a psycho there.
Okay, we need to find a way to Blackrock Processing. That's where Marshall said we'd find a prism.
During an AWE investigation, our agents discovered a light switch cord in a Butte bungalow closet. They pulled the cord and were instantly transported to the Ocean View Motel and Casino. Dream like haze. Whoa. Inside, they found a door marked with an inverted black pyramid. And just like that, it led back to the oldest house, some 2,000 miles from Montana. Now we're finding the cord in increasing numbers throughout the Bureau. Somehow the two places, they became in tune to each other. The actual physical location of the Ocean View is a mystery. Stepping beyond its walls has so far proven impossible. A place of power, like the oldest house.
I love that part where he's like, dream like haze.
I'm glad to see you're still you.
Medic, what's the damage?
They've each taken a few hits. We need to get them to a surgical station ASAP, but I don't think they're stable enough to move.
Oh yeah? Well, they're gonna have to be, because we are moving out and I am not leaving them behind. Now do what you need to do. Hey, thanks for bringing down that... whatever the fuck that was. But we are barely holding on here, boss. How's the situation outside maintenance?
What do I tell him? The truth is harsh, but these people seem familiar with death. The Hiss are everywhere. Most of the Bureau is lost. We need Blackrock Prism to make more HRAs for any survivors in the safe rooms. I'm here to check Darling's Blackrock lab.
So to recap, death, disaster, and imminent destruction. Another day at the FBC. Well, Darling's lab is just past Blackrock processing. I got good news and I got bad news on that front. Good news is, it's right down the hall. Bad news is, a Hiss monster has decided to move in, so that's great.
Monster.
That's what the Rangers said. The ones that survived, anyway. We are just treading water here, and the Hiss keep coming. Salvador would know what to do, but apparently he took a security team into the containment sector just before the lockdown happened, and, well, no one's seen him since. But hey, at least we got you, our fearless leader.
They shouldn't rely on me. They don't know me. They don't know how I've failed people. You've done a good job here, Arish, but you should take your people and get to the base and executive. You can regroup there. I'll go deal with this monster. I'm getting kind of used to them.
Aye, aye, Faden. And be sure to put a bullet in that thing for me. Hey, remember the deal. You kill a Hiss, I buy a shot. Bottom shelf only.
Come on, Arish. What about the top shelf? The good stuff. I mean, it's not like you're dealing with a, you know, like a thief or something. You're dealing with an entity, a resonance, the Hiss. I think it'd be worth more than bottom shelf alcohol as a reward if you're offering.
Arish wasn't kidding about that monster. You showed me the HRA when I first got here, and the machine that makes them. Can you help me find a prism? Shit! They're shattered. What the fuck?
I hate this enemy type.
Let's hurry up and find Darling's lab.
It's these hiss distorted. They can turn invisible and appear right next to you, and they do that blast move, and you can be killed in one hit. Potentially, possibly, depending. If not, dead in one hit, down to having one hit left.
Dimensions leak in. We call these areas thresholds.
This should get us into the quarry.
Stable thresholds in the maintenance sector.
The quarry. Where you can
heard
eat.
That too, right? Black rock comes from a threshold quarry. So the prisms must be there too.
Where you can eat peanut butter pops.
Are about. The panopticon container cells.
Sorry to interrupt, sir, but I need the code for the quarry elevator.
Oh, Emily. There are areas in the oldest house where, under the right conditions, when the frequencies match, other dimensions leak in. We call these areas thresholds. The quarry is one of the more stable thresholds in the maintenance sector. That's where black rock comes from. Extra-dimensional matter. It has the unique property of blocking out a lot of frequencies. A good thing. It keeps things stable, contained. Think of it as paranatural lead. Our research involves many dangerous things we absolutely need to keep in check. That's what the Black Rock Line firebreaks are about. The panopticon container cells.
Sorry to interrupt, sir, but I need the code for the quarry elevator.
Oh, Emily. The codes. Black Rock 665. Neighbor of the Beast. Get it? We can do that again if you...
There we go. I was saying at the start of the stream how there was the 665 code. and that in the main game Dr. Darling says 665, Neighbor of the Beast, and in Alan Wake 2, that's also referenced as well. Hey there, Placenta. How's it going today?
Everything here is crazy. Weird, but it feels right. Like how the world should be. I am in an infinite building leading to different dimensions, and I never want to leave. Even with all the horror, I'm happy. It feels sane. Or just the right kind of insane.
To quote Shadow Man, the horror, I embrace it. Dr. Darling brought his speedrunning this game almost. Well, I had a look at how many missions there are, and there's 10 main missions, and this is the 5th one. But I'm also doing the Alan Wake DLC as well, so I don't know if I'll finish the main story and that DLC tomorrow's stream. So I might definitely need to have another stream of this on Friday. Look, darling, already 9 hours in. You're awake before the start. That's true. Yeah, almost been streaming for 9 hours. Been doing a lot of 9-10 hour streams lately. But once I do this mission, though, I'm going to call it a stream.
Not what I expected. And there it is, right where you led me. The HRAs, the prisms, they mean something to you. I need to get this prism to Marshall before it's too late. HRAs, then Dylan.
Vaden, did you find a prism?
Hi, Jesse.
See you soon.
Be careful out there.
Hi, Jesse. Bye, Jesse.
Bye for now.
Collins, any word on survivors?
We've located numerous safe rooms with survivors inside. We're waiting on HRAs before we open them. Once we can safely bring them out, the survivors will be escorted here straight away.
Wonderful. Keep me updated.
Had to take a detour into the quarry, but I found plenty. Here.
We will start HRA production immediately. I promised I'd tell you about Dylan once you helped us.
This is it. She knows. 17 years I've waited.
Your brother is here. He was once known as Prime Candidate 6, codenamed P6. We brought him here after the Ordinary event. He was groomed to be the future director. He had talents far beyond any other candidate in the program.
Of course he did. We found you together. We share a bond. Are you with him now?
So you kidnapped him?
We took him in. Your parents vanished along with every other adult in Ordinary. Eventually, his power changed him. There were casualties. He wasn't fit to be the director.
Did you know about this? Is this why you didn't bring me here sooner? Were you keeping me away?
Where is Dylan?
He's kept in the containment sector, in the Panopticon.
My brother. I thought we were the same. What if we are?
I'm going. Now.
I expected as much. I need to go check on something. Something I cannot let the Hiss find. It shouldn't take long, but you must watch the Bureau while I'm gone. And remember, Dylan is dangerous. Do not let him out, Director Faden.
How do I make her stop calling me that? I'm not here for them. Nothing simple here. These people took my brother, but they've accepted me without question. Are they my enemies or my friends? I need to see Dylan. I need to know. I wish you could tell me what you know, explain things. Just stay with me, okay? I could use a friend right now.
Just seeing where it puts me. Good. It puts me right here. Awesome. Alright, so this is where I'm going to end the stream. Before I do, though, going to give some shout-outs, and we're going to go and raid out to Crocodiles, who's doing a playthrough of Stronghold Crusader. The next game he's got lined up after that is Ghost of Tsushima. He's doing a historical order run of multiple different games across different franchises. The game that he's up to now takes place in 1250, and so timeline-wise, Ghost of Tsushima takes place after that in the 1300s. So that's where we're going to go. Before I go, though, let's want to give a shout out to the following streamers. Thank you, Pedersen, for that. Thank you very much for the GGs. Just in case there's some people that can't join the raid to Crocodiles, there's also a shout out and a link for his channel too. Dr. Darling, no, until tomorrow. This is true. Yeah, we'll continue on. I think it will probably take me the same amount of time to finish the rest of the main story, because it took me about 9 hours to do 5 missions. That's okay, Lone. Absolutely no worries at all for the stream. Thank you for being here too. We'd like to highly recommend people check out AC, who's doing Conan Exiles. Inmita is doing God of War Ragnarok. Crocodiles is doing Stronghold Crusader. Next in line for him is Ghost of Tsushima. Lucinda is doing a Resident Evil marathon. She did a short stream of Diablo 4 recently, but her main game that she's doing is Resident Evil 4 Original, so that's the game that she's up to in that marathon. Mr. Gote is a streamer of games like Banish's Ghost of New Eden. Shitterlock is doing a playthrough of Skyrim. Shaky has been doing Far Cry 6, and Zamaxi has been doing Wuthering Waves. So definitely recommend checking out all those channels if you haven't before. Here's a general raid message that people can feel free to copy and paste. I also have one for subscribers as well, so I'll put that one in too. Have a variety of different Alan Wake and Control emotes. There we go, which is that one there. Biko, thank you, Rod, for company. Sorry you haven't been active. You've been getting ready for an important appointment this Friday. Oh, that's all good, Biko. Definitely no worries at all. I hope that everything goes well with you. Thanks for being here and watching as well. Thanks, Lone Star, for putting the general raid message in. Thank you very much. There we go. So the plan is to do another stream of this tomorrow, and it could possibly take another stream on Friday to finish this as well. So the current game on the schedule is going to be Control, but when it's finished, I'm going to be doing a playthrough of Assassin's Creed Brotherhood to do not only the first Assassin's Creed playthrough on my channel for this year, but to also kick off celebrating that game's 15th anniversary. I'm going to be doing different playthroughs of it throughout the year to celebrate that milestone. So that's the next game that's coming up after Control. Thanks again, everyone, for watching. I really do appreciate it a lot, and I'll catch you in the next stream.